pressurizing, the charts are bold. Daily bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rockets through their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hope never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rockets through the AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hope never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rockets, scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hope never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hope never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Time to re-annul, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hello friends, welcome to the stream. It's Monday morning, a whole new trading week, and man, we're waking up to some interesting price action overnight in the London sesh. How you guys doing? Good morning, friends. Trady, Flintlock with North, Quad Wall, Simon Dean, Rocky Mountain Trader, Guerrera. You need a day trading partner to help you with trading. Rocket Scooter, that's us. That's why you're here. Nathan, Nice Wild, Alex, Fraser, Lit, Different Route. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Mr. B. Good morning. Pat, Ryan Wade, Get Touch, Diego Scalper, Chase, Anas, what's up? About your last super chat last Friday, how many accounts do you trade to reach a 25K payout? Wait, hold on. How many accounts do I trade to reach the 25K payout? What are you talking about? Can you specify what you mean? A lot has happened since Friday, I don't remember. And 25K payout for what? Let me help you with your question there, bud. Guys, don't forget to hit the like button real quick because we're about to get started. The baddest, assest futures trading stream on the planet, fastest growing. Oh my gosh, we are getting freaking huge. We're getting so close. So we might have like 2,000 concurrent viewers and bigger and bigger and bigger every day. We had almost a million views last month. We're slated to have 1 million plus this month, which is crazy. It's blowing my mind how at the pace we're going. It's so quick. Reading what everybody's saying, all the messages in chat. Put on my glasses because I'm kind of blind. Okay. Did I miss you? Of course I missed you. You kidding? Oh, hold on. Maybe Tradey answered your question. You made 10K the last 2 months, taking 10. Oh, that was a question for Tradey. Okay, never mind. I was wondering what you were asking about. All right, yeah. Tradey answered your question. Gotcha. That would make sense. He would be the super chat, not me. Duh. Hopefully that helped you out. What's up? Good morning, friends. Hey, what's up, Ryan? I watched your, I got around to some of you guys' over the last week and weekend. Y'all might have got a message from me if you submitted your audition tapes. I've watched a bunch of them. I remember watching Ryan's last night. I watched maybe like, I got around to getting maybe 25 of them watched yesterday. It was pretty good. There was some really good submissions from some of you guys. Audition tapes. 600K is the new world record. Bro, the goalpost keeps moving. So I have some bad news. I'm just going to have to take a payout. I'm not going to get it. Which kind of sucks. You know, I know some things. I'm just letting you know. Go to Discord chat. Don't say anything here, but go to Discord chat. And yeah. Go to my Discord chat. Yeah, to see it. They announced one already. They announced the new world record chat. They announced the live. Yeah. The time. Yeah. So I'm getting rugged, essentially. Not in a bad way. Just in a. I'm just being funny, but I'm not gonna get the world record payout. I'm gonna walk away with about maybe 200K. They have a new FAQ. It's not new. It's been there for like 4 months. It's been there. It just was ignored because they didn't have a live program. So yeah, November 21st. Bootcamp is now moved to December 1st, by the way. We're doing something crazy this time around. And I made a Twitter post. If you go to my Twitter feed and you go look at that post, we're going to let the first 1,000 people who want to attend bootcamp come for free. 1,000 people can come for free. If you've never taken it before. If you've taken it before, doesn't apply. Bonus classes are this week. Fabian, how long does it take to hear from customer support? Go to the Discord. They usually are pretty quick there to answer your question. But if you need anything, just ask me here. I'm gonna help you. Is this the re-recording? Yes, we're re-recording everything. Every single thing from scratch. Brand new recordings. Just with like the newest setup, the newest platform setup, because the platform has evolved a little bit. There's newer features and it'll just have all the new features featured in there. The last videos didn't even have liquidity maps for futures. We only had them for equities and we'd convert them manually, yada yada. Now everything's manual, automatic, and so the videos just need a fresh little update. About once a year we'll probably record the videos, you know, it's normal. But anywho, thanks for tuning in, guys. The random account challenge commences still today. Let me just put this over here a little bit. Wait a minute. Organize you to be like there. Wait, this should go here. There we go. Random trading challenge week number 1. I took the $100,000. Remember that random AMC pump and dumper that got mad whenever I won Pat Whelan's BDH tournament, got first place in the trading tournament. And there's always these like smaller people out there that are like, you're such a bad trader, I can do better, blah, blah, blah. You got lucky. And then challenged me to a 1v1. I was like, sure. And they said, put in 50K into an account and let's trade it. And I was like, okay. And then probably startled the person. And then they're like, well, how about let's make it 100? Okay. Well, how about let's get a contract? Okay. We'll have my lawyer make one. Okay, what's his number? Crickets, right? Well, I went to all the trouble to pay my lawyer $1,000 to make a contract. I went all the trouble to wire 100,000 cash dollars into a trading account. Get it all brand new, fresh new account ready to go. Now I'm in a trading contest right now against someone that was out, I guess. I don't know, but it's what it is. I always like to have fun. I like competing because it's fun. There's no shade being thrown. I like the challenge. I like proving myself. I've always been competitive. I don't play campaign mode on Halo that much. when I was a kid. It was multiplayer only. I play against people that I like to shoot against people that can shoot back. You know what I'm saying? Just making money trading gets boring after some time. It feels fun to have a contest where there's some stakes and some pride. Anyways, it was all for fun. I thought it would have been fun. I was gonna, you know, loser donates money to charity sort of thing. And anyways, so instead we've converted the 100K challenge into the random account challenge, which is even better. I've always wanted to do this, and this is such a fun event because this proves not only that risk management's one of the most important things, but it proves I'm one of the best risk managers alive. Because what I can do with this is to show you that you don't even need a trading strategy to make money. You don't need a charting strategy, an A+ setup, a B+ setup, a whatever setup. You just need to know how to bet with the right position size and how to gauge risk on the fly and make the proper bet. Now, I could blow this whole thing up. We'll see. But it's an interesting challenge because it proves that a lot of people spend most of their time just staring at charts and basically just saying, should I long or should I short? And then they just take the trade, but they don't put any thought. That's about 10% of the trade, but they don't put any thought into the more important part of the trade, which is the position size. Position size is everything. First of all, you have net lick, and net lick is going to tell you how you're going to margin your account or leverage your account. And using margin requirements, you can calculate positions you need to have to give yourself a standard loss. The standard loss I go for is about 3% per trade, and I try to lose no more than 12% per day. Worst case scenario. Now that makes, I'm an aggressive trader and I choose these numbers. This isn't a standard you have to choose, but this is a standard I'm okay with choosing. At 100,000 bucks, I can lose 12,000 and I won't lose any sleep. Okay, so my average up and down per an account this size, it's going to be about 10K-ish, give or take every day. Every trade about 3K, which is cool. I'm going to make sure that whatever I get in based on all the evidence I have at the moment, that I pick the right position size. I have to trade at least one E-mini contract no matter what. ChatGPT will choose a random time, and let's do that right now. Here's how it works. The prompt is pretty simple. I go in here and I say, ChatGPT, choose a random time. Between here and here. And the first trade has to be made in the first hour. And ChatGPT is going to say 9:52 to 10:07. So today's random trade is going to be 9:52. Give it a little bit of time to develop. Okay. And I'm writing at the top right of the screen. And so at 9:52, I'm going to be forced to enter a trade. I get to choose long or short and the position size. I don't get to wait for balances and setups. I got to jump right in at the moment. And you guys get to watch me work my way out of a sticky situation. I get into one. People have told me in chat, well, first of all, it was confusing at first because people are like, why are you trading like this? This is not how you normally trade. But then they see I'm also making money. And now people are like going, oh, wait, this guy, he's on to something. He's proving a point, right? And a point is going to support, well, there's two books I want to write. One of them I already started. The major one that I really want to focus on has to do with the mechanics of how markets work. But the cool one is about how your trading strategy is basically a lie. Charts and patterns are not what make money. It's risk management. That's all it is, position management. If I were to jump into a trade right now, choosing 10 contracts versus one contract, I can make that decision with all my evidence. If ChatGPT says trade right now, I could pick a side. If I were to choose a trade exactly right now, I would choose to jump in on the long. Well, why? Well, because I know that only 8% of days break that green band and 92 will hold, right? And so I choose to long there, but because I know there's still some space between here and here, and that this is roughly 140 points, that's a lot of travel. So I'm only along the minimum right here, one contract. If one contract goes upside down 140 points, that's going to be what, like almost $4,000 worth of loss, right? But that's okay because that's within the 12,000 range. So the random challenge allows me to enter a trade and I can't exit it until it hits loss or hits profit target. But I can add to it whenever I want. Normally I take a 40-point loss and stop. But in the name of this challenge, I might long with one and decide to take the 4,000 loss. And then right down here, long with 4 more on the boundary where it doesn't lose. Getting my cost basis shifted to 20% above the bottom means I only need to go to right there, roughly at about 65 or 70 to break even, and then the rest is profit. When I do break even, I'm going to trim out some of that risk. Get my cost basis of 1, put right down, -4. Get my cost basis put right down here at 1, and now have my original position of 1 with the cost basis here to ride that wave up in case there's a wave up. That's the trade plan today, by the way, guys. If they choose for me to trade at 952, that's likely the trade I'm going to have. So the idea is that's an example of how I think about it. I have to hold 140 points, and I never do that. My normal stop on NASDAQ is 40. My normal stop on the S&P is 10. So with that being said, because of the random challenge, I'm going to be forced to bag hold. Since I'm bag holding, I know just to trade small. When you guys are caught in a position and you jump in and you're bag holding, do you go small? That's the real question, right? If you don't end up going small, then you're going to lose all your money. Because I know about how much I'm going to bag hold where the next possible pivot is, I know to trade small and make sure the total loss is less than what I'm allowing myself. Easy as that. Hello, Mr. Rock Scooter. Can I win some account from any prop firm? Yes, you can. We give more prop accounts on this stream in a day than your average influencer gives in a month. I give away, in the last 30 days rolling, I've given away over 1,000 prop accounts. We give away between 20 and 50 a day between me being here on my stream and my funded TV. You're the biggest prop giveaway on the planet. And we like to make sure that our partners love to, they give us these accounts, full disclosure. Some of them I buy, but these days they give them to us as gifts. We re-gift them to you guys. And anytime I win something or get something, I give it away. Like, for instance, when I won Pat Whelan's BDH tournament in October, I got a $10,000 prize. I called Matt over at My Funded Futures, and I go, I'm going to buy $10,000 worth of prop accounts from you. And he's like, why? So I'm going to give them away. He was like, oh, that's kind of nice. I was like, yeah, the BDH money I won, I'm going to just buy some accounts to give away. I was like, how many will you give me for 10,000 bucks? He's like, all right, let me get back to you. He came back to me and he goes, is 200 all right? I was like, sounds good to me. So I went and bought 250K scales for 10 grand, which means he gave them to me for what, 20 bucks a piece? How much they are? Wait, hold on. Did I do the math right? 10 grand divided by 200. Yeah, 50. Is that 50 bucks a piece? 50 bucks a piece. So Matt's math is getting rusty. His coffee's cake. 50 bucks a piece. Sorry. Not a bad discount to get a whole bunch of them. So yeah, so whenever I come to abundance or win prizes or, make a new partnership, I always make sure the partners know that, as kind of like my requirements is I like to give back to you guys more than anything. What's making another 10K or 20K for me? Not really that much of a necessity, but that can go a long way with some of you guys. Some of the stories y'all have told, Matt, the trading account I won on your stream, somebody said the other day, started me down a path. Now I just got 100K in payouts this year. That was somebody the other day. Like, these are the things that make me happy, right? That make you guys happy. That could be life-changing for some of y'all. 20K could be life-changing. For some of y'all, 10K could be life-changing. You never know. But every prop account I give away, I always think to myself, this can be the break somebody needed, right? You never know. So yeah, I got to add my, I got to do my dynamics. So let's get ready to go. The market's going to open in about 6 minutes. Government is no longer shut down, right? We're open back up. So we're going to get data coming out, which is great. 67.81, 24.988. Ooh. HP on NASDAQ. All right. What do you got going on here? Let's double check every morning. We check the economic calendar. Well, actually, we don't every morning. We just check earnings first to see if there's anything big coming out that we need to know about. Probably not anymore. Okay, let's refresh this. I think this is all frozen here. Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh, tab just crashed. Okie dokie. Let's load it back up. Oh, all All right, now it's back. Okay, it just had a little bit of a little sputter there. Okay, yeah, nothing big today on earnings. We'll double check that. Let me go back to. Oh, we need to analyze commitment of traders because it's been. I don't know if we have an update though because it's coincidental that when the government shuts down, we lose the commitment of traders. Who knows? We're gonna come back and the dealers have amassed like a short position that we haven't seen or something, right? Let's load this bad boy up. Okay, this is running really slow today. Okay. I bet you anything, if I go to put my computer to sleep, I'm going to get the Microsoft wants to update your computer message. Always, man. Always. Like, what's going on here? All right, so today, while we're waiting for that to load up, like browser's acting funky today. Okay, this week's news, nothing. ADP employment coming out Tuesday morning. Wednesday morning is going to be nothing big Wednesday, except for the minutes in the afternoon, and then Thursday, your average Thursday fare, which is jobless claims, continuing jobs claims, initial jobs claims. But then we get the non-farm payrolls, which have been shifted to Thursday, which is going to be the bigger news that day. And then, of course, S&P Global's numbers coming out Friday, which is going to be PMIs and all that. So we're going to have a little bit of a fun trading week, it seems like. Browser tabs are crashing here, so things aren't loading up for some reason. Let's just reload some of this stuff. Okay, and we'll check. I know we have not had a read since September 22nd. So the CFTC has been obviously not able to update commitment of traders. So we'll probably have to check next week because it's a week old data. We'll have to collect data this week and the report will come out probably next week. So yeah, we haven't had COT since September. Blah. December rate cut canceled. I wouldn't say canceled, but it's likely not going to happen. It just depends. If you looked at the dot plot, a lot of the people, the majority of people believed we needed a rate cut for December. The Powell's commentary in the last press conference was that December's rate cut was a debate now. Not sure why, but that's what he said. With that being said, use your best judgment there. Powell doesn't speak for everybody. He just speaks for, he just speaks as the, his opinion was his opinion. But they vote, right? And the dot plot showed a lot of people believed it. Now that everybody changed their minds about December, maybe so, right? The Chinese trade war, the tariff stuff might have changed people's minds. We don't know. NVIDIA is Wednesday. That's a huge part of Wednesday. Yep. How do you find futures on the platform? Once you have the platform, you need to connect the futures data feed. We don't sell it, but you can connect your broker data feed to you. You'll go to connections tab at the bottom. There's a little chevron you can click that opens the platform up. Then connect any account that has CQG connection that's from a real broker that you buy your data from. I use my AMP account, AMP, EdgeClear, Philip Dorman, any of them work in the platform. We don't sell you data because it'd be $75 in exchange. So this lets you get it for your broker for like $1 in exchange. Thank you for letting us know. Julian bringing it up. NVIDIA Wednesday, Walmart and Target Thursday for consumer confidence. There you go. Bunch of alliances area for NASDAQ. Yep, let's mark them up while we're chilling here. 206. Still there. All right, rush through some of these. Oh, these are the old gap fills and stuff. That's already gone. Remember yesterday or on Friday when I was talking to you guys about what I thought we were going to see? That this kind of price action usually can spell out another week of down. We've seen topping patterns like this before. The VIX is still above contango midpoint 18.6. So we're rocking close to about a 20.5. That's not really that good for, buy the dip. So obviously going to be trading small, allowing markets to sweep pretty wide. We are at lower hedge pressure on Nasdaq 988. If we do break 98, it can be pretty nasty as a fall. If I were to take a bet on what I think is going to happen, which I kind of talked about last week, these are red lines on the way up. Okay. Let me put a blank chart on here. I just keep history of all our red lines so that everybody can reference them. Normally, when you see something like this, a little W shape down without retracing the highs like this, the market is trying to work its way lower. Now, the question just becomes how fast does it work its way low? This you can obviously see was a topping pattern before we had the big old March disaster. Last time that we saw something like this would have been July of 2023. Similar pattern. You don't retrace the half and you reject. You don't retrace the top and you reject, and then you're back down at lows. It just is probably going to work its way lower a little bit to finish out the month. We have a new VIX rollover tomorrow, though. So we might see something different as we roll into the new triple B. Let's investigate that contango really quick. So current VIX contract for this month is 20.6. Let's see what Z is 20.4. So as you guys see, the forward curve has flipped over. We're now in backwardation at 20.4. A flat VIX curve essentially means our new triple B is going to be right here. We're literally there now. So it's going to be on the fence already into the new month. Forward curve flipping over at the end of the year like this, with news on the table and government shutdown, is actually pretty volatile. December could be a very volatile month, if not more volatile than November, right out the door. So it's not even gonna be a rest period like we have a couple days above triple B and then it kind of settles on it to test. It's like we're at it right there. And so within a day or two, this market's gonna decide, are we selling off for the month or flip-flopping back to being bullish? We remember yesterday our DD ratio and everything was like 0.3. Sorry, Friday was like 0.3, right? And then we recovered by the end of the day and was upwards of close to like 0.878 by the end of the day, I think. That Powell's being hawkish to keep inflation in check. Well, right, because they keep saying that the PCE and core PCE will both be at 2% by the end of 2027, which is strange because the Michigan numbers say that we should be closer to 4 or 5% 1 year inflation and 3 or 4% on the 5 years. So I don't know if that, PC is different than the raw inflation number that Michigan's looking for. Slightly different, but the expectations are, where are we going to land? And I think, Powell's just trying to spook the market a little bit, keep things in check. But I'm on the fence about December rate cut now, but I'm going to trust that we probably might get one, but let's check the Fed watch anyways. If you guys want to know what people are betting on, you can always go to the CME Fed watch here. And the Fed watch will let you know what people's bets are about December, and Wall Street is pretty much split 50-50 on this. 57% believe we don't get anything based on Powell's comments, and 42 believe that we get a cut of a quarter of a basis point. They put the clues together, right? Powell said that we aren't going to get any 50 basis point cuts. Okay, point number one. Point number two, the dot plot suggested we would be at 275 to 3.0 target rate between now and the end of next year. So that essentially added up to about 5 rate cuts between when they announced rate cuts and the end of the year. We've had 2 already this year. The question is, do we get the third one? And people are kind of split that we may not get it in December. But they're going to still press down to at least sub 3 on the target rate by the end of next year. So if we don't get it today, it just means that we get 3 rate cuts next year. And we need economic data to decide on the December cut. But the problem is, though, that their mandates, right? It's like PCE, core PCE, jobs numbers. That was the fourth one. So they have inflation, jobs numbers, and GDP, right? I think is what they look at. And they need all the economic data to be able to make a sound judgment. And that's partially why December rate cut might be off the table, because they may not have the data to make that decision. But they might have the data now, right? So Fed next meeting is 3 Wednesdays from now. It's every month. So that's, as somebody just said in chat, we need the economic data to decide on December cut. And now the government's back open. This could be, okay, well, maybe we'll start to see that shift over closer to possibility that we get one. We'll have to see. Okay, so today's setups, guys. We have lost yellow line, a little bit of a kind of a drastic sort of sell-off. I do think that we're still slated to have the market be selling. The volatility is there. Everything's there. What we know today is I've got long setup from there. I've got long setup from there to take a trade. Both of those are on the table still. That was an overnight fuckery. Dude, it was. Hold on one second. Okay. So a little bit of heartbreaking news. Hold on one second. Since, as you know, I'm like the most sort of connected person in this prop space. I get all the news before you guys hear it. Funded next. I can't make a full disclosure of what I've known or what I do know, but I got a phone call about some, well, like a WhatsApp call this weekend. Mad Yoda, it's not a bad thing for everybody. For 99.99999% of people, it's pretty okay. For the guy gunning for the world record payout, not okay. But that's okay because I'll still take whatever I got, which is fine. I was kind of hoping to flash the trophy around that I could be the world record payout, but unfortunately it's not possible anymore. What's up here? Let's have a great week. Let's go. Yes, yes, yes. Unfortunately, not going to happen anymore. I'll have to take what I can get. Where the evals are for not the evals. It's more like, well, since, let's see. Read Discord is all I can say. We got all these children out there that like to watch my stream and clip it. I'm not going to be the... I've been sworn to secrecy for certain things. But let's just say that I got a hard date on when I need to make my withdrawal. I was told, by the way, you should take your payout. So what you guys read about was a change that they put into their FAQ, which is fine. You know, we know that not everything's going to stay awesome forever. It's still an awesome firm. It's still my favorite firm. The rules are still great. Nothing's changing for the bad. But, you know, they're in the rules many months ago, they put in a FAQ, something about their live program that they didn't have yet. We always knew it was coming. We just didn't know when it was going to happen. And a live program is typically like once you make a certain amount of payouts, they push you to live. It's not a bad thing. It's just the, you know, uncapped sim funded payout obviously isn't a forever thing. Every firm eventually has a live program, and that's ultimately the goal. So did we win on the competition? We got second place on the competition. And now the new Tradeify. When does the new... Is there like a 2-week cooldown, right, before the new one starts? Or how does that... It doesn't start... The live doesn't start today. There's a 2-week cooldown. They got to give everybody a live account. And then once you go get your live accounts, then they're going to trade. I think it's going to start in December, if I'm correct. Oh, November 30th. Yeah. So there's a 2-week pause in the tournament. We had 11 people go live. That's the second biggest of any team out there, which is fantastic. In the top 200, we had 11 people go live. Well, actually 12 people went live because I also went live with Tradeify after zapping 80K of payouts from them in a less than a 6-month period. So if you guys didn't know the announcement there, I maxed out on Tradeify, and they sent me the message. Now, Brett teased it like a couple of months ago. He's like, live win, and I thought that was kind of funny. I was like, yeah, I'd like to go live early. It'd be fun, because my whole goal was just to get live and show people that I can go live. And then finally got the email yesterday. Sorry, last week. And then filled out all the stuff, and I should be getting my live account pretty soon. This will be the third live account I've gotten in props. Like I said, I've been doing props for less than a year. I've taken out about $500,000 from props. Not a bad return on my investment in time, even after taxes. That's pretty cool. So I'm excited about. And live account is just to win, It's just to show that I can get there. It's a challenge. It's fun to do. So with Fun to Next, yeah, I have to take a payout this week. Like, wink, wink. Now, it only affects people with more than $100,000 of pending payout. But Team Rips, yeah, Rips, they did pretty good. Now, the thing with Rips' team is any team could have been in first place if they hit those 2 crash days that we had. Our team usually sits out when markets are crashing, right? We teach you guys, like, avoid, that kind of chaos. So Rocket Scooter's profits went up and up and up and up and up, and we never dropped. We were in the top 4 the whole time. So top 3 the whole time. We were in 4th place for like a fraction of an hour one day. But every other team moved around. Max went from 2nd to 15th. Like Rips was in like 12th to 1st. This sort of thing just shows the nature of which couple of traders hit those lucky strides with the full port or something on those couple of trades. Not to diminish any of their team, but you can see how variable whoever got first place or third place or second place was, with the exception of us. We were steady. We didn't bounce around. That just shows trading mastery. And every other team was 1 trade away from 10th place. We avoided those crummy days. But yeah, Rips is great, and his team is great. And they just happened to get 2 extra days of big gains where we didn't go up. So one day we woke up and we were all neck and neck, and then he zapped up the other 5 teams, the other 3 teams in the top 5, each dropped a couple places, and we were still where we were. And I was like, oh, damn. It was the big crash day we had last Tuesday, I think. Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah, so. But it's variable, right? The difference between us and I think the other teams is that we weren't blowing up, right? We weren't having, our place wasn't shifting all over the place. People getting on, falling off, getting in, falling off. Our guys are really strong risk managers. They make their money. They stay tight. They protect what they had. And I'm very proud of everybody. 400K profit in the top 20, almost 400K, without taking any drawdown as a team. Like, the team was all like, oh, fuck this day, let's sit out kind of thing, which I thought was really nice. But unfortunately, when it comes to, first place, sometimes you'll have to take a lot of extra risk. In real trading, we would have probably sat out those days too. And so it's Fun to Next cat payout going forward. It's going to be lifetime payout cap, I think. Again, I'm not going to reveal. I was in constant communication with their team pretty much all weekend over a bunch of stuff about this. So certain things I can't say, but I can say that I'm not going to be able to take 350K payout. And the world record's now 600K. So I'm not going to get there by the end. So I'm going to have to just hit it as hard as I can and make as much as I can this week. It's okay. So again, just to dispel anything, don't change course. Nothing's changing for you guys with Fun to Next. If you haven't taken like 100K's worth of payout, you're not going to notice any difference. I promise. So I don't have all those answers. I can't say everything about it. But what I'm saying is, as far as the firm goes, when the dust settles, they'll still be one of the best ones out there. Nothing's going to change to make them any worse than anything else. They're still going to be in our top 3 ranked prop firms. Keep your head up. Seem down. No, I think I got a cold, dude. I'm a little bummed out because I wanted to like wave that flag around that I had the world record payout, but it's all right. I mean, I'll still be able to take out whatever I can this week. But I'm not in my 30 benchmark days, so it might only be like 150 something thousand. What makes me bummed out is I'm hit 30 benchmark days a week after the 21st. Which sucks. I started this damn thing 5 days sooner. But I mean, it's not a big of a deal. So what's an extra 100K? Not a big deal. It's not like it's millions of dollars on the table. That would make me cry. Everyone's getting a cold now. Yeah, I know. Hold on. Speaking of that, guys, don't forget to hit the like button really quick. We're getting started in a couple minutes, friends. All right. We are dropping to lower DD band right now on NASDAQ, so this is probably a long play in a second. The random dice roll has said 952 is when I can make my trade. We're going to let these guys pull back. We know DD band, 8% chance of break, 92% chance of bounce. That's what I'm looking for today. Pretty simple, easy peasy on this guy. Bounce here, 40-point stop. Largest 1 minute candle is less than 40 points, which is a standard stop, which would be really nice. DD band I like to long every single time. Resilience is somewhat positive. Interesting. All right, so positive resilience is not bad. Well, we'll see what actually stabilizes that once it gets a little developed here. NASDAQ running up. Okay, we are at liquidity pocket on S&P, EST on the reclaim, 67.36. Here through there on positive res. Why the heck
Order
not?
filled.
Let me grab a long here on this funded next. Keeping it small.
Order filled.
All right, grab some of those. Just watching this really quick. I like what I see. All right. On this, just keeping it light, I'm going to double down and add right here at the lower DD band. 7.1 res, 16 res is good at the open. We know EST every single time. Liquidity pocket on the reclaim is great. Come on here. If we break above hedge pressure, all the way up to fill the gap is perfect for a nice little run there. Oops. All right, perfect. Great, great, great. Let her rip. Oh, that's pretty simple. All the way to fill the gap. Let's go. All right, We're at half gap right now. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I can't make a trade here until 9:52 for the random challenge. It's good. All right, trimming down profit a little bit to hold just a couple runners right here at half gap. Trimming those guys out. 52. I've got 19 minutes before I can make a trade on this. EST every single time. Liquidity pocket. Resiliences are good. Yeah, I mean, market's nice and tidy. Right on this bounce here, adding some more S&Ps. Trade to the long side. P&L so far, including my runners and everything, just sitting here pretty. As you can see, I'm not buying any more evals since I'm about to go live with these guys. That's it. That's P&L today. Pretty cool. Let's go ahead and we're at gap fill. We're at there to there on positive res. Pretty simple trade. All right, let me take profit on this. As far as Nasdaq's, let me close and close and close. That has to be half gap to fill the gap. All the way liquidity pocket, all the way up to the arrow goes. Pretty simple, guys. Bam, bam. Did I make the announcement, guys? At boot camp this year, at December 1st, we're doing it right before Christmas. We're gonna shove it in right for the holidays, and boot camp is gonna be free for 1,000 people. The first 1,000 people to sign up. Fill the gap, I close out, that's it. Every single time. Let me go ahead and take some profit on this. I'm good with full run up here. We have VIX being the way that it is. We can undershoot. It's gonna make the 952 trade like really hard though. Okay, I closed out everything. Fully done, fully out. That's it. As simple as that. Now I'm gonna wait for the development of the bull zone bottom. This is pretty simple. This is EST every single time. Liquidity pocket. Bears on top, bull zone bottom with hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure, all stacking up with positive MHP res. Full confluence for that trade. That was pretty textbook, guys. Battle cry. Sorry, we're the best. All right, guys, I'm gonna play golf. See you later. Now from here, what I do is I'm going to wait for development just to watch and see. Anything above bull zone bottom, I let it develop, and then I let it retest, and I make a decision for a second trade right there. So I'm going to wait and see what it does. If but below the live account, we'll be able to start again. You said those evals don't have payout cap, right? I don't know if it's per account. It's not payout cap per account. It's lifetime payout. So it's not payout cap. It's like any other firm, lifetime payout. Every single time. Simon, you got $900 on micros. Let's go. Man, open up with liquidity pocket. Rez was sitting there like 18 and 20. Oh, it was so exciting. Easy play. After all the shit we've been through last week with the market being all crappy, thank God we get a bullish liquidity pocket. DD ratio is at half, so we're still on the edge. Wait, which one we long today's song? Hold on, let me play really quick. Dang, chat. Dubs in chat because that was great. As always. That's why we're the best. If I didn't stream, I wouldn't do anything else for the rest of the day. If I wasn't streaming, I would just chill. Wait, which one's the long today song? Give me a date. I gotta find it.
Market bell rings, yeah. Resilience starts here. Liquidity maps they shine. Hedge pressure so divine. S&P we ride. In the charts we glide. Resilience on our side. Pockets open wide. Rocket scooter shows the way. Liquidity on display. Up to DD we roll. In the green we grow. Charts like reggae beats. EST repeats. Golden trades daily. Profits come sweetly. Liquidity maps they dance. Every chance enhanced. Rocket scooter prance. Wall Street romance. Day traders unite. Rocket scooter sight. S&P the stage. Rocket scooter the page. Rocket scooter shows the way. Liquidity on display. Up to DD we roll. In the green we grow.
I like that. Trade go up, blessings come down. Trade go up, blessings go down.
I was stumbling through the market, feeling broken and blind. Every candle looked crooked, fear was ruling my mind. Then Scooter whispered to me, let me show you the way. Watch that bull's on rising, watch the DD band sway. When the signal starts singing, and the lines stay true, just trust that Scooter power, it'll carry you through. Trades go up, blessings come down. Hallelujah. Lift that rocket scooter sound. Hands raised high like the Sunday crowd. Amen. Trades go up and the blessings come down. Yeah. Trades go up and the blessings come down. Then the market got wild, started spinning around. When Scooter showed the HP line, as child stand your ground. Monthly map on the table, MHP in the sky. Said if the dealers push it down, well baby that's your time to buy. When the monthly map started
Hey, what's up? Thank you for breakfast. Is it salty? Okay, thanks. How were you able to sign for the boot camp? You have to respond to the tweet. So if you guys go to my Twitter account, go to the tweet that I left. You must sign up for that tweet or boot camp on that tweet that I left. Oh wait, I'm not even paying attention here. All right, I've got 9 minutes till the random account challenge. AI does a really good job in gospel music. Yeah. Trades go up. Blessings come down. So by far, let you guys know the Lance poop stained garden gnome has been ordered. That's like the best $350 I ever spent. I will have an official Lance garden gnome. I should make like a bunch of them and give them away as prizes with a Rock Scooter shirt on or something. Maybe I should do that. If you're in the $20 a month tier, you're in the boot camp. Yeah, you're already in the boot camp. So it's actually officially been ordered. Question is, should I take the long hair and bull zone? Might as well. Got nothing to lose here. $206 yellow line though. Oh my god. How do I trade this in the random count? All right, we might as well top it off with. Might as well top it off with some. I'll go long in 2 more accounts just because. Why the hell not? We've got MHP 6058 to 81, which is a 2.3 to 1 trade with the 10-point stop I'll have underneath. All of it. Yeah, this is good. I'm just gonna ride it to the long side as high as I can get it to go. I love that song. That was a good song.
Shots jumping, green candle sizzling. S&P 500 got my fingers tickling. Pages flipping, EST precision scoring. Sniper vision on the market, port soaring. Rocket scooter rising, LPs in my sight. Hedge pressure strong, profit stacking right. Liquidity thunder, rhythm of the street. Unstoppable, untouchable, win streak need. Day trading vibes, hustling with finesse. Gain stack, I can't handle stress.
All right, 2 minutes before I got to make a trade. Oh, God, I guess I got to jump in on the long side. Well, this is going to be fun because I really don't know how I'm going to handle this, but I think long side at least to break out the highs. There's supposed to be a clock up here. There it is. So I have to make a trade at 9:52. That's the next roll. Means the next minute. And I had to make a choice. I guess this is the long side, but man, I don't know. Yeah, why not? Let's grab the long side. Nasdaq or S&P though. Nasdaq LP bear zone, DD ratio greater than half, upper DD band though. Man, that's the crazy part. I can do S&P though. S&P has room to move. Stop going higher so I can get in lower. So 67. The problem is you have MHP right here. God, I'm so torn, guys. What do I do? The random challenge is just to make it to at the end of the month. Just see what happens at the end of the month. Which fund and X account would I suggest is better? They're both equally good. The Rapid is for a quick payout. The Legacy is for uncapped payout. All right, we are there. Oh boy. Breaking through 206. I don't know. God, this is terrible. I can't. There's no good trade I can make. I'm torn. Well, I mean, I take the long side, but I can long at 73 and add at 60 just to jump into the long side. Well, actually, I have a 15-minute window from now to take an entry. Okay. If I were to long 2 on S&P, and then I were to double down at bull zone, which I can. This is crappy because we are below MHP there. Dynamic. Liquidity pocket is good. So I'm going to have 2 here. If it falls to here, I'll have 2 more. So 71 to 35 is 40 on 2. It's 4,000. If I'm wrong. Plus the 2 all the way down. And 10. Should I be like a maverick here? I'm really betting that yellow line holds, which again, if it rejects, we're back to like this sort of shit today, which I don't like. This is the random challenge. The random challenge forces you to make a trade. I am airing to the long side. DD ratio good, resilience good, everything's good. Longing here, longing at close. Upside target would essentially be if we break through MHP DD band. So from here, it's 60 points up. Not the best entry because the time sucks, which I hate. I would love to have had a long there, an ideal situation. Literally blind monkey it. That's all I'm going to do. I'm going to blind monkey it all the way down through here. Hold on for the long upside. Yeah, probably so. Sure, why not? So essentially what I'm just doing is framing a trade around this liquidity pocket. We'll be fine. What I might end up doing is scalping it a million times. So 2, if it falls, 2 more. If it falls to here, 4, I'll do 6 more. And I'll scalp inside this range. So essentially I can ride 2 up to the top. I can grab 4 and ride to there. Or I can grab 6 and then ride to there and then trim a runner and then just scalp it all day if it stays inside here and just cut out in case it falls there. Not bad. Gotta gargle water. Hold on. My throat's starting to hurt. My kid has a flu, so I know I'm trying to not get sick. Oh, Spickle. Oh, yeah. How many points am I looking to make? It all depends. From 60 to 23, which is the harder trade, is 30. It's 60 points, but MHP is in the way. That's the problem. That really is the problem here. So here we are attempting to trade at yellow line again. If it holds here, then it got the final run for Nasdaq. But S&P hasn't moved yet to the final destination. S&P is still sort of like hovering inside the range. My bet is that we slowly work our way higher by the end of the day. And then tomorrow we're back to selling. I don't think today we're going to be selling off a lot. I think that this week, though, we probably can be selling. So essentially, I'm going to scalp all through here. I just engaged in something mildly average just for the middle of the range. And then we got here to here. So two and 2 is 4. Maybe I'll actually, instead of 6, I'll do 14. I'll do 10 more here. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? I'll be right back. All right. No selling, back to all-time highs. What's up? What's up? The Quiet Gargle was a Seinfeld episode, you think? Yeah. I'm not going to talk as much today. Kind of keep my voice in check. So yellow line is always a possible resistance, so... Maybe I'll hold off on the second too. Oh, what's going on here? Okay. Oh, thank you. Updated, Andrew. Yellow line, it's a margin buffer limit pivot. All right, let's let her ride. The problem here is that this is a really strong resistance. 206, we've been finding that resistance like all month. Down in here, that's very possible on the break. Positive res is good. Positive weekly res is good, so it's supporting here. It's gonna essentially like sandwich between these two for a while until figure out what to do. You're gonna have strong support here, strong support here. Support, support, resist. So all of this is strong support from today. Which kind of is like puts me in a weird position for the challenge. Bum, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. If we do support at 206, it goes all the way up to 59. If I do get that second wave up, be fine. We already touched. Problem is we already hit DD band already overnight, which is very rare that you hit it and then hit it again when it does have a rejection there, especially in Europe. So this could be a big sell-off day. Unfortunate as that is. My S&P plan off to the right is just scalping inside the range. We did open below MHP last night, so it's likely to stay below. Let me show you guys the expected this as well. This is expected to be resist. So to have a spot in case it runs, to have a place to dip if I wanted to, which I might not add the two here. I might hold out and just see what happens. This is picking up. So we're gonna wait and see. Like I said, I don't love this trade. The random trade, I had to choose a side, and never would I choose to short from there. Just naturally. I could add again here, but what I'm going to do is wait it out. Resilience is pulling back a little tiny bit. It's 1.5 on S&P. I'm going to trim back down to 1 to stay in my 1. I'm actually going to change my plan a little bit. Hang on to 1. And then pile the fuck in right there. The random challenge forces me to stay in a trade unless I decide to pull the plug on a 10-point loss, which I'm already in. I can hold to here to average into a long to stay long. That's probably what I'm going to do. How do you get the liquidity map like I have? This shows up on Rocket Scooter platform. If you have our platform, it's automatically, or you go to indicators and make sure you add it, and it should stay there. VIX moving up strong. Yeah, let's double check where VIX liquidity map is as well. Session expired. What the heck? Hold on a second, guys. Let me log in again. Weird. Hang tight. Pitch the do-over option at the next meeting. LOL, Ryan. That's hilarious. Res is still good. Res is still good. The first fail, second fail has a lower low. So let me see what ends up happening here. Drill on red really quick. Okay, so we're gonna have resistance at 206, which unfortunately is gonna be like the hardest part. This has been a pivot we've been fighting for months. We've got support all the way down to here, so. If this becomes that kind of day where we just sell off, then that is what it is. I don't know how further I want to trade this. We did open below MHP, which is the problem. Only 10% of days break MHP and keep going. So this is the place I get to decide, do I really want to pile in on a strong trade right here? That's the real question. Are we back to having that same kind of selling pressure from last week? With that VIX the way that it is, it's very possible that today just sells off really hard. Support a half gap coming right up with positive res. Still okay. I did trim that from 1 to 2, which is good. This loss could have been a little bit bigger, which is great. Had to jump into a random trade at 8:52, which I kind of just jumped in at the long side with the intent to average in right down here with the bigger position. So 1, maybe 2. But then I decided 2 and 2. Then I decided just 2 and then nothing. And then I trimmed down 2 to 1 to hold from there because it was looking a little weaker. Staring at this price action, resilience pulling back, etc. was looking pretty weak. VIX coming right up to MHP, which is a potential VIX resistance, which can tighten up this volatility in a split second, which is good. Hopefully so. But we'll see. Big old U-shaped selling day today. Oh my God. All right. And close on that S&P. A little close there. Half gap overshoot looking solid. Why do I feel like we're going to get a nasty red flush candle in just a second? I'm going to start adding to my position here. I'm going to get, of the 10, I'm going to do 1, then 2 more for 3, and then right down here, I'll probably pile into the other 7 for a total of 10. So the 2 spot didn't work. The half gap spot, just to add at half gap. And then my next one is to play in the range of the pocket. One, 2, 7. A 10 spot's pretty light on S&P for 20 points. It's about 10 G's. Massive problem letting your profits run. Guide advice. Train yourself to take your full profit for the full risk you're taking. Like, don't cut yourself short. If you're going to give yourself 1.5 to lose 1, whatever you choose to do, don't not take it. Don't ever cut your profits short, and always cut your losers when you need to cut them. A lot of people like lose bigger than they need to, so then it convinces them when they win to take whatever profits they can out of fear of losing it. That usually stems from psychology of letting your losers ride too long. That way you're too eager to make profit instead of just letting it naturally happen. So start to work on tailoring how much you lose. Like, wherever you're going to stop, take it. Like, get out of the way, assume, and then trade the right size so that you don't have a shock on that loss. Like, you know, if you're trading too big, then you're going to be, you know, psychologically damaged for every loss that you have. So again, usually if you cut your losers too short, it's because you're scared of losing, because you probably take really big losses. So work on losing less. Trading smaller, easiest way to do that. Make sure that when you hit your stop, take your stop and be okay with it, and don't jump on the trade out of desperation and do something stupid. That decision is usually what leads to people afraid to make money. Holy shit, I finally made something. Let me go ahead and take profit it, because it can leave at any moment. That's that feeling that you have, yeah. Somebody says practice the break even and leave it run. Helps the mental knowing that you won't lose anything. There you go. That's a good strat. Put a stop at break even. And then let it ride. Great idea. So adding 1 at the open here, or I had 2, then I subtracted 1, then I added 2 more for a total of 3. So now I got a cost basis slightly better, 56. My cost basis here at the open though, because I had to jump in above here. 1 plus 2 more. 2 minus 1 plus 2 raise my cost basis to here. 1 plus 1. Or sorry, 1 plus 2. It could be a lot better, but random trading challenge is random trading challenge. Nasdaq is trapped between these two areas. Statistically speaking, Nasdaq does not want to break above blue. Only about 40% of days will break above blue. We don't have the confluence, so it's about 40%, 60%. The stats of blue hedge pressure, remember we covered those. It's in our boot camp. 40% of days will break, 60% of days will reject blue. So the odds are against me to bet on the long side. But I'm blind monkeying it, as somebody in chat had said, betting on the bull side anyways, because greater market is bullish. Now, actually, as a matter of fact, speaking of greater market, we need to look at monthly maps. I didn't even totally do that today. Extremely important that we do that. Let's look at the 3-month outlook and see what we got going on here. S&P inside liquidity pocket. Great. We're good. Nice and bullish. NASDAQ. almost. Nasdaq just think above 158 to be back in pocket for the next couple days. So Nasdaq's right on the edge of monthly liquidity pocket, which essentially is like this area right here. So Nasdaq is on the edge of greater bear market right here. So let's see if the market blind monkeys itself back to bullish. I'm not talking as much today because my throat's starting to hurt. I feel like I'm getting a cold, which sucks. I got so sick last year, put me in the hospital. I couldn't breathe. They had to rush me to the ER. It was crazy. Like my chest was so like congested with fucking mucus and shit. So I'm gonna try to talk as little as possible today. This is just a tough spot to be in. The long trade is the only trade that I possibly could have taken, really, that made sense. I could have maybe bet that we were to lose yellow line and then take the short trade off of that, but days like this usually create... Let me just scrap this and draw something different. Days like this usually... Or zoom in so y'all can see it. These like this kind of like usually fight their way up, if anything, or fight their way down. Fighting mean it doesn't just crash out. It usually like works its way lower. But this one like went up, down. Resilience is still okay. So, you know, even if it does this, which we might actually see, very possible. which is good. Let's hit that pocket over here in S&P. Kind of weird setup, I know. Weird trading setup. All the pops are being sold off. You know, this kind of tech selling has been very common. Let's double check to see if Nvidia has any sort of bounce play. At MHP, Nvidia right back at the open, same thing. Nvidia earnings this week. Obviously, the market's gonna be very sensitive to whatever Nvidia does, as much as it's weighted on here. Not really the best, you know, setup, because random challenge is the random challenge. ChatGPT picked like a dog shit time for me, but it's still okay because I still have liquidity pocket to play in, which isn't so bad of a deal. Still all right. Do I want to be a little extra risky on this one and add actually 4 at half cap, or just wait? Let me think. I've been thinking about it. I've been watching resilience get better as we've been bouncing off of it, so it's getting stronger here, which is good. Subsequent taps, resilience again slightly better. All right, hang in there, half gap. Somebody said there's a couple of songs. Let me get back on the reading chat for a minute. There's a couple of songs you guys say don't want me to play. Are we getting a purple line today? Nah, not today. I hope we don't get a purple line today. Hell no. Not today. We don't be seeing no catalysts today. Okay, platform. Let's see what we got here. Resilience getting slightly stronger on the S&P, which is good. If we can break through, if we can actually work our way through hedge pressure, it's fighting. It doesn't want, remember, it's only a 60% chance or 40% chance we break through it. This is opening below blue on the bottom side. It's only 40% chance that we break through. So the higher probabilities that we resist. We also took the short out of the liquidity map play because 60% short chance was not strong enough in a bull market to blast through a pivot or to try to reject a pivot. We always still bet on the bull market. So the odds are 40 and 60 straight up. That's from our boot camp. So my trade was 2, then it started falling. I trimmed back down to 1, then it fell and I got into 3. Mild, moderate position. 3 to ride to the top. The R&R is pretty decent if it does ride up. My cost basis is almost freaking even so far, at least for now, and taking the original, looks like $800 loss on that trade, which was just like 13 points essentially on one. Right, and then it can go if we do hold the open and it spends all day continuing to build, which again is probably not going to happen. But anything, like I said, anything can happen if the stocks pick up a bid here. And holding this area, resilience is a half gap predictor, so the pivot on this dashed line is usually determined by this white line at the bottom. This white line at the bottom is greater than 0, then the dashed line is going to be a bouncing pivot. As we see, the white line at the bottom is greater than 0. And the half gap is attempting to bounce, which is good to see. Problem is we got other forces yanking it down, so it might overpower its desire to hold here. But at least for now, one of my bets, it's a B setup, is to take a long from there. Not the strongest, literally not the strongest pivot. And again, NASDAQ might hit that lower band one more time. I mean, it's just, as we said yesterday, at the end of the day, that type of double bottom-ish sort of like wick candles like this is always bearish for the next couple weeks to months. Not necessarily means that it opens and completely falls out. What I'm hoping for is today to be that final little green day that tomorrow sells off on, but we might get it early today. Yeah. Draw this a little bigger for y'all. What I ideally would like to see, cluster pivots. I might even add 10 here instead of 7. I might hit it with maybe 13, like a huge cost basis adjustment. Pressure from here to there with res greater than 0 is always a good trade, which is good. If we break and it breaks through to here and supports, this is trade number 2. Trade number 1. The top 100 of the Industry Arena Cup. Let's go. You think I got some kind of crystal ball, Tom? We'll see. It's trying to hold here, but man, it's I hate this kind of style of a day that moves like this. Not the biggest fan of it. Although if we dipped to here and I grabbed 10, oh, I'd love that. That'd be great. I was excited to scoop up 10 contracts down here, but I guess I'll take it with 3. Resilience never wrong. Resilience is never wrong. Hey kids, Barney, let's sing a song about resilience. Resilience is never wrong. Well, Barney.
In the city, got a single beside. We ain't built to be quiet. We built to fly.
You really think a cage bird can make a record?
Watch me. From the alleys of the block
To the top of the wire.
hustle and flow.
What the heck y'all doing over here in this? Hold on, wait. P&L song. TRS has one called the P&L song.
DJs, strap in, lock your stops. This one's for every size. P&L and rocket.
Is resilience only relevant
Let's go.
at the boundaries of the box? Yeah. So not just between, but resilience is relevant inside the box, like you said, but relevant off of the pivots, right? So resilience is a gauge at open and half and close, and everywhere in between. But in between, not making trading decisions between, making decisions on the edge. But yes, you're correct. So resilience is applied to my confluence analysis there,
Roll up to the stream.
there,
Right on the screen.
and there.
Chart looking thick like a 5-figure green. They said tiny palms, boy, you can't grip the wheel. Now my P&L
Good
so
question.
long, it needs its own yield. Size 8 shoes on the
Barney's a
floor,
resilience
contracts in
mascot.
the pit. My P&L
Oh boy. Hey kids.
chat spamming wide me, girls in the DMs.
Barney. That's right.
Pinell again. No matter if it's micro or mega.
We're gonna sing a song about resilience. What's resilience, Barney? Well, you may be 6 now, but when you're 18, you're gonna be a gambling degenerate. Drug addicted, money gambling loser. We'll teach you about resilience. Wow, Barney, you know so much.
Green candle pop, P&L getting hard. Red candle drop, P&L playing small. But I keep my chin up, attitude tall. Cause size don't matter when you're risking it all. Mom takes proud of your little soldier. Girlfriend face
Problem, the one thing is here at Bull Zone is a really hard place to bounce through without testing. The reason I draw it like this little symbol I draw, the 3 lines, means if it breaks, then it sustains, then it tests. That's what we look for. It's very hard to break into Bull Zone and keep going. You have to have a strong enough illiquid squeeze to keep it going. Normally, under most circumstances, this pattern, I would trade it to there and close out. In this particular sense, I'm going to decide to hold, which is the rarer thing to see happen. Barney and Degens, not friends. Hell yeah, dude. Anyways, so far decent, but like I said, this is. If I wasn't into the random trading challenge, I don't know. Normally I will cut out and then wait and then add again. So this could be, like I said, this is always going to be a hard resistance to break through. This wants to support. This is like a wall that needs a lot of pressure to break out. See what I'm saying? Which is why I draw it like this. It's 2 different trades. One is to go to there because of res. That's good. Number 2 is if it breaks, the second test goes, which trade number 2 is there, which again is not the most probable thing. 10%. 10% chance that happens. Y'all wrote some pretty good songs this time around. Maybe I might get my 10 spot after all.
Yeah. Chart light flickers, I'm wide eyes twitching. 38-2 got me thinking about my next mission. Retracing the pain, profits and repetition. Golden ratio, that's my premonition. Fib lines glow, I ride that flow. Levels hold strong, let the candle show. 0 to 100, my wrist stays low. Disciplines the code, that's a trader's grow.
Actually, might get it after all.
Like a scalpel, no panic. 61-8, I'm surgical mechanic. Fear and greed, duel in the chart, so manic. But I stays in Fibonacci automatic. Numbers don't lie, I just trust the math. Every pullback's a step on the golden path. NASDAQ moves fast, gotta breathe, don't crash. One trade wrong, that's a bankroll slash. Patience is profit, I'm playing the zone. Fib lines divine, carved in stone. From losses I've grown, precision honed. Now I call the market my throne.
I'm gonna hit 35 before I add to it. Okay, just playing the range. Not gonna jump in early like I'm trying to catch the trend. I want to cost spaces here. This is the most stacked up cluster of pivots we've seen. Head Thrasher monthly, SPY open with positive res and bear zone top. This is like a cluster that would be near impossible to break without it being a bear market, right? So I'm not going to jump in, even though I can add, there's a dip, right? I can't add. I'm going to wait and make sure I add where it makes a lot of sense and let it maybe even overshoot a little bit here. That was some pretty damn good songs this time around. Gnome on the Range. Futures Trader wrote a couple of them. Hold on, the $100 million trader. Hold on.
Pickle steps up, dawn, noon, dusk. Fraud and musk seeping up from the crust. Crowd chanting, where's the 100 mil lanes? But Pickles aim steady, he ain't missing that chance. Futures traders for 20.
Pickle versus the Pretender. Buy the album now. Available on Spotify or on vinyl, apparently. There we go. There we go. That works. Is it like comically funny that Pickle's gonna be peeing on Lance's face for years? I got it made out of a pretty good resin material, so that the question I had was the acidic content of urine will make the colors fade, and the guy was like, no, this is resin, it'll be fine. I literally had a conversation with the guy building this to ask him if pee would make the colors fade over the years. This is a real conversation I had. We don't want the colors to fade. What's up, Jeet? What's up? What's up? That might help his eye situation. He does have dry eyes. Give him a small umbrella. Hello, investors. Hello, daily day trade. What's up? This became the meme. Like, I'm only doing it because of the meme. You guys made me do it. We'll just do it in secret. We don't need to humiliate him further. We'll just all secretly know in Discord. Where your legacy gets splashed. Where your legacy gets splashed. I thought about making garden gnomes for like a lot of people just for fun. But the joke was that Pickle would pee all over it, which I don't think he will, but that would be the joke. Just to have like, you know, mascots of all of my friends. What other songs do we have? Highway Pressure. Random trading challenge, forcing me to make a trade. Randomly, the time it picked was absolutely shitty. So what I'm doing now is a composite trade, betting on this liquidity pocket. I'm still holding onto a small position here, middle, and then the rest goes at the bottom just to bet on the LP holding. Overshoots, supports, I'm back in on the long. So with this particular setup, it's kind of challenging because the time it picked was really bad. But if it kind of like falls and overshoots, comes right back to there. I'll enter with 10 spot. It's a random challenge. I'm keeping it small. It wasn't really that friendly to us. Freaking ChatGPT chose a nice breakout long place in the middle of the high. Literally, ChatGPT chose right here. So I knew that the possibility was there that we pull back, so I just grabbed it small. The attempt to take my A+. This is like all stacked A+, B+, A+, like all right here at the one spot. Snow White and the Seven Furus. That's funny. Come on, hang in there, half gap. Traditionally, we would see something like this and be like, oh, this market's doomed. Feels like it wants to sell, doesn't it? It feels like it. Hopefully greater bull market holds up. 68. Also, just as a side note, right here is monthly maps. Bear zone. Roughly at about 68. So this is like where the greater bear market is. That's the decision being made today. I'm kind of disappointed that I don't get the world record funded X payout anymore. Payout caps are gonna, lifetime payout caps and live program is gonna enter the picture before I get to my final destination of 400K. Dave Mack, yeah, I think there's too many good pivots here to not be able to trade it. The goal is to get a cost basis, not to get the V, it's to get a cost basis. So I added 2 more. Give me some more red. Right. 48 cost basis, still not as good as it can be. I want it to be at least as close to here as I can. I'm gonna reserve the other 4 just in case I get the overshoot. So a little bit here on this dip, and then if it overshoots, I'm gonna just pile in. I want that cost basis to be literally right here at 35 if I can get it.
Come on, market, drop down and tap my A+.
All right.
Come on, market, drop down and tap my A+. Come on, market, you looking like you hate us. Hey, market, you looking pretty May. I would still go along.
Kind of reminds me of like the opening to Mortal Kombat. You guys remember that the 90s movie version of Mortal Kombat? Has a Mortal Kombat feel to it. Yo, any of you guys play, guys and girls play Black Ops 7? I absolutely hate it. Dude, it is the clunkiest movement I've ever felt in a video game ever. It's absolute trash, dude. Like 6 was good. Like Battlefield's movements got really good. Apex's movements are godly, so I play Apex. I cannot play Black Ops 7. It is the clunkiest feeling thing I've ever touched, dude. It's horrible. You refunded it? Dude, it's trash, man. And I don't say that because I'm a hater. It is the clunkiest, weirdest thing. The wall bounces there. I mean, it's just, I don't know. I can't stand it. I played Apex yesterday, so my team was on and we jammed for a little bit. And then like at night, while I was watching you guys' submissions, I was like, all right, I bought Black Ops 7. I played a little bit of it. I think it was a clunker, man. You didn't even buy it? Dude, it's the worst COD. Thank you. I'm glad I was like, am I just being like a hater? I really enjoy Battlefield 6. It was one of the best in the series. It came out to be good. The movement mechanics feel good. It's actually really smooth for a Battlefield, which has been known to also be kind of clunky at times. But like Black Ops 6 was actually pretty decent. It was real fluid. It was real nice. The Black Ops 7, dude, I feel like there's input lag. I feel like it just feels weird, man. I can't feel it out. I never played League. Nah, I never played League. You love the music? More techno, please. Mike wrote that song. All right, let's find. These are all AI music that you guys wrote. A pocket full of greenbacks. Guant says online only. Did you hear about the campaign? Nah, dude. I never even got close to looking at the campaign. I never really play it. It's online only. You can't pause it. You have no NPCs on your team, but you can see them in cutscenes. It only takes 4 hours to finish. What the hell? Yeah. Honestly, I think that's the only time I'm ever gonna turn Black Ops 7 on. I ran through like maybe like, I don't know, I played maybe like 10 multiplayer games, a couple hours. It was just clunky, man. And I was like, man, Apex is getting better every season since like the last 4 or 5 seasons. Like the new metas are fun. The movement mechanics are good. I'm such a movement player though. I like to just like slide around a wall and tap straight from midair and 360 shotgun to the face sort of player. Call of Duty is like, it's like playing Mario in 1986. You're like, dude, you push the button and he jumps like 40 milliseconds later. Apex has cheater issues. When you get up to like diamond lobbies and higher, just like, yeah, you'll start to see people run like, you know, scripts on their Chronosens and stuff. All the keyboard players have auto aim. I never play Rust, no. Never did, but it looks pretty badass. So 1, 2, I added 6. Technically speaking, I should trim and take a little bit, but I'll do an all or nothing trade on this one. Hold, let's see if I can make profit. So you see how I dug out of the hole? Now my trade is actually green. Did you guys learn something from this one? I could actually take this trade for profit now. I dug out of the hole. This is a very simple hole dig. We've seen this one before. Hodl. Joel over here, fucking degen. All right. I'll hold for you, baby. Let's go. So that was a pretty simple dig, not too hard with all those cluster pivots stacked up. Now I can just choose to trim it back down to my original 2, and now my 2 cost base is down here. And then I'm good. So like I can choose what I want to do now with this. And let's just practice some good risk management. Let's take a little bit of this and let's just go ahead and just hold 4 out of the 2. And now I got my 4 cost base of 42, which is right below half gap with positive res. I'm pretty golden in case it breaks out, and I can always add to it later. Now the risk is pretty low. Why I chose down 4, because if I go 50 all the way down to 37, right? So that's about 17 points on 4. That's about a $2,000 loss. Or a $3,000 loss. Something like that. That song is pretty damn good. All right. You have some really good AI songs this time around. And I'm good, so I'm green for the day, which is good. Take the dinero. Yeah, or I can always take the dinero, but the split was really good, right? I didn't even get into the full 10. I was waiting to do overshoot. So boot campers, why was I waiting for overshoot? Can you guys guess? Why did I reserve 4 more for the overshoot? All right. Pretty textbook. You guys know the answer. Yeah, this right here. I'm like, let me just add a little bit more in case it dips. So I ended up with 6, which is fine. Now I'm at 1,200 on the trade. Fairly simple. Now I can trim all the way down to my original 2 that I had earlier, just to be safer. Now watch this, because it's a rare chance that we do break through. Watch. I can trim down to my original 2 that I had. Cost base is at 40. Now I got 2. The cost base is at MHP. Now I'm riding with profit. Hold on. All right. It's pretty simple risk management 101 stuff. And now I'm in my original 2, except I just shifted my cost basis all the way to there. And I'm good. Now if we fall 20 points on 2, I'll lose 2,000, be 1,000 in the hole. I've limited my loss to minus $1,000 for the day if I'm wrong. And if it rides 57 all the way up to 23, that's $8,000. So this is now an 8-to-1 trade. and then I basically lose 1,000 if I'm wrong. And I could be wrong, right? So earlier I was jumping at 2 there, and now I'm flat right here at 2. I mean, I'm flat on the day at 2. The point of the random challenge is to like demonstrate these sort of principles of cost basis management. In reality, my goal is I would like my cost base to be as close to here as possible. If we start to lose this a second time, I'm not really feeling it. Resilience is pulling back a little bit. There is some selling pressure after all, and I might just take the loss if it does fall. Yeah. How'd the market go up without a fan? Oh, my bad. My bad. Hold on. I'm sorry, my bad. We have to draw the fan on here. So the random challenge is to demonstrate risk management. I'm thrown into a weird situation. How I manage it is all that matters. Can I keep myself from losing? Can I make sure I make proper choices? Just demonstrating like whatever I believe mastery is, you know, from my perspective of my training, whether you guys like that style or not. I think it's important for people to see how to handle position sizing and risk management. So now I'll see, like I said, if I'm wrong, I'll lose probably about 2,000 bucks. As much as it's trying to move. Only 10% of days do break out, which is why I did trim and take some profit there. And now I'm still sitting here at the same spot. Now, earlier I was upside down 2,000 bucks at the same spot. Now I'm green at the same spot. So part of how I make money trading is I manage my losses pretty fucking well. This is what this was. This was managing a loss. Now I got my cost basis lower. Pretty solid, right? Matt definitely likes to demonstrate master betting on stream. Exactly. Y'all saw like, y'all, you've never seen a man master bet as good as I do it. I start OnlyFans. Anyways, this constant rejection of bull zone is kind of like making me nervous about the greater market, by the way. Ratio is still good at 57, which is still bullish enough, but man, it's got to work its way up. 1, 2, 3 waves here. The music is shit. Did you insult the Whoosh fan song? Oh, that hurts my soul, man. When I'm in a trade, the song is supposed to like be good luck. The Whoosh fan song, I felt that in my spleen, man. Just kidding. They're just being funny. Nobody's gonna ban you. I would agree some of the music is shit, but we like that it's shit. Thank God I didn't play the Slightly Fatter Matt song. We lose viewers off of that one. Watch. The Whoosh fan makes the market go up. It's magic. It just happens. When I draw it, the market goes up. See, I drew it and we have 2 green candles. They're just kidding about muting you. They're just being funny. Liquidity pocket is a great trade to scalp. Like here. It's a great scalping range, by the way. It's going to be very hard to break through all of these. You have a lot of really strong setups. You have MHP res and MHP. This is a 90% setup that we hold, the orange line. We have DD ratio greater than half, and you have bear zone top, which is another 90%. You have blue hedge pressure, which is roughly 70% without the confluence. And you have the open with positive res. If you don't have a probability on that, we just say it's greater than 50. So you have a lot of your like really strong pivots. 4 different things all stack up right here at this cluster, which is why it's a great scalping long area, and it's going to be really hard to break through it and fall unless this market is just cooked. which I'm still willing to take to the greater market bet that we are. Now, DD ratio has fallen from about 70 earlier down to the high 50s, now to the mid 50s. Now to the low 50s. It's the legend of me. I feel like if we were to put that on a shirt, you know, like I would put hedge pressure on the front or whoosh, a fan on the front, and then on the back, like just a fan, a desk fan. And on the back, I'd put the legend of however we spell that word. I was just going to put MIB, M-I-B, but I feel like people would feel like, is that Men in Black? So we have to kind of like, it's a legend of MIB, M-E-E-H-E-E-B-P-B-P. It's the legend of MIB. So the new license plates on the Vanquish when I buy it is going to be let's see. I get 8. You get 8 letters in Texas. 8 or 7. L-G-N-D. Legend. O MIB. How about that? That doesn't make a lot of sense though, unless you really knew what it was. What is Legion Dom? Never mind. That won't work. Legend. Oh, MIB. The license plate has to say whoosh. I think it would have to say whoosh, and that would, yeah, that would actually make really good sense with that card too, right? Yeah, like what else are you gonna do on a car that has like 850 horsepower, but just like whoosh on the license plate? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The license plate would be Hugo with a bunch of O's. That's hilarious. Anyways. All right, we'll go back to the chill music. The good luck music is to make the market move higher. That's it. We're going lower. Master better. That might work. Blind monkey, that'll work. With so many O's, it looks like I'm compensating. This is very true. F-U... What is that? F-U Pat? Are you talking about Pat? Like the trader? What does that mean? Rocket Scooter. Master Better. That's kind of funny. M-S-T-R-B-E-T-R. Master Better. I like that. All... Wiseling James. Wait, what is that? A-L-L-W-Y-Z. Always long. Always long. Oh, I like that. Okay. Dry eye. Yeah, always long. That's kind of cool. Is 69 EST? That's true. That's true. I don't know if you can do less than 7 letters in Texas. Hold on. You can get 7 or 8. I think that. But no, I think you can do less. I'm not really sure for the vanity plates. I think you can do less. When I got my last vanity plate, I had a choice to get 7 or 8. So I don't know if you can go less than that. The piss gnome. Oh, y'all are too much. All right, guys, I'm convinced it's going to rally now from here. It's not selling off. But I could be wrong. Usually if it doesn't sell off by now, then it's probably good. Whip it out. I like it. Perfect. Now, if I lose, the loss is pretty small. This time, I'm really going to let it... and second time around, resilience is less strong around here, so we have more stocks filling their gap. We went from 13 down to about 8. It's still good enough, but... let's see. How about this? No. Yeah, whip. Whip it out. WHP, whip it out. That's funny. That'll work. Yeah, I think I just make it big P&L. That'd be funny. Big P&L. Whoosh fan, that's kind of funny. The problem is the whoosh fan thing would be a joke that only people that don't even live in my city wouldn't even be able to see it. Only the picture would be funny to us. Everyone else in the city would be like, what does that even mean? But like big P&L would make pretty much most people chuckle because they'd understand. He's probably a trader. Okay. I'm sure somebody in my town has buy the dip or something like, you know, those kind of jokes are always around. Buy TH dip. Now the question is, we get that overshoot in a second. We can add to it a little bit more. What is the hourly stuff looking like? Let me just zoom out and like zoom out on this chart. If we break through all of this, it's pretty brutal for like the rest of the week. So now my question is, do I want to engage one more time? All the indicators are good for support. I'd have a weird feeling about this one. I'll let overshoot 10 to 24. All right, let's add to it right here. Same thing, my cost base is now at 38, which is right at hedge pressure, which is good for the 6. Again, I'll add 4 more on the overshoot just to get my cost basis below. Yeah. On the greater chart, on the hourly, you remember we had this sort of like run length red line from NASDAQ on Friday. We hit that, rejected, started doing a little bit of selling pressure. My bet today is that we do stay on the trajectory there. I really believe it. Just call me crazy, but I do feel like it's going to push and then sell like next week or this week, like later this week. Like the fact that the bottom falls out today, I don't think with this close to VIX expiration, the market's going to lose control. I think if anything, it's going to trap some bulls first before it does any kind of selling. I still think we hold, but not hold like forever. I feel like we're still coming down. I just don't feel like this is the mechanic of how it comes down from here. And if it does, it'll sell up extremely hard today. Like if it sells today, it's going to be like crash today. So what I normally am used to seeing in these type of environments is like this, the failure to reclaim this high means that sometime mid next month, we're lower. We're down, definitely lower, in my opinion. The problem is I don't think that this falls from here. I feel like this sort of like tries to hold and then also fails to reclaim a high and then sort of like moves faster. That's exactly what I feel. So like internal, slightly high. Like it's, if it were just to die from here, it's like market crash city because we haven't even retraced or taken any of these highs back out. And normally the market sort of like works its way lower because of volatility. It gets bigger and wider, but if this is a big old red day that just eclipses all of that, I'll be really surprised. We'll see. Okay, so now I'm getting the overshoot that I want, which is pretty nice. And we have NVIDIA earnings, so a lot of this is just kind of like making room for NVIDIA, you know what I mean? So the 21st for Fund Index is going to be freaking Friday. Friday, man. All right. About 2,000 bucks, not too bad. 32 off of 37. It's got to go a little bit lower. A little bit lower. 24 would be nice to add. I'm going to get the full overshoot. I wonder how much I can leverage into this account. I wonder what the max I can buy. I think I get I think I get intraday margin of 500 bucks. I wonder how high I can actually go with this. I'm keeping it light. I'm trying to stay within 10K a day. For ES, I think it's 500, so I could probably do 200 contracts. With Ninja, it's 500. Yeah, there we go. There's 24 around the edge here. All right. Let me do 15 on the edge just to see if we get above. That's it. Support. Fingers are crossed. If we lose this, market's dead. Market's absolutely dead. I'll be right back. I really have to take a leak. Hold on. All right. Moment of truth. Let me delete everything real quick to kind of clean up this chart. Cost basis is right at 32 now. I literally have got it right below right below all of this. And we fell through it without a lot of significant volume, which leads me to believe that we'll probably test it. Significant volume, not there for the break. So the squeeze potential, there's not a big squeeze off of this. Like in a second, hopefully I get a big green candle just to reset. I mean, you know, literally a second after I said it. So let's, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Not any significant volume and hedge break. So let's just see what's going on here. It's gonna need to be bigger than that. I know, I need bigger. It's not big enough. We're gonna need a bigger candle. Stop selling off, damn it. Put this on the side here. Test this and get above it. Normally when you see hedge pressure break, you see a lot of volume to come with it to indicate a big squeeze or a lot of selling. This is just tracking. There's nobody really trading this. This is just tracking. The stocks are going lower. Things like Nvidia moving lower, and the market's just tracking it. So in reality, it's not like it's bear pressure or market being clobbered or dumped yet. Or being bought up. It's almost like essentially just, you see all the stocks are doing the same thing, kind of like waving down and the index is just following it. I would say right here, 37, right about 27 is where I'll pull the 27 to 23 is where I'll start pulling the plug. This is my trim area. And I'm out. Yeah. ChatGPT, you gave me a horrible entry today. But at least it's manageable. I mean, this is not even that big of a deal on the grander scheme of things. That's just went negative. No good. I'm gonna close it in like ones, I guess. Normally I close in like chunks of threes, but o'clock. Yeah, we're not getting the good stuff today, unfortunately. Okay, so this is where I'm gonna start trimming. I'm watching it here. Trimming out little bits at a time. I'm still within my daily loss. Nasdaq has one final support here, which is why I'm still gonna kind of hang on to it. But that's it. Point of no return down here. Point of no return there. No, Arby's, not from here because we don't have bull zone until down at the bottom. That's the problem. With S&P, we've got DD ban. And that's another fucking thing too. It's I got 20 points for DD ban. I can repeat the same trade earlier. Or I can repeat the same trade down here. Okay. So I'm going to keep it at 2. Again, I still want to play the bounces. I know this is like normally I would get out. But let me trim it all the way back down to 2. My dip didn't work. So last bet I've got is DD ban and that's it. That's it. My last attempt. And I'll hit max loss for the day. So while it was really nice to kind of get some play there, keeping my again, I hit that. That's my trim area. I'm out. Still within range. So I'm going to treat this as one final trade at DD band to try it one more time. Attempt one more time. Does my fund of futures allow codes anymore? They do. They just don't. They're on the growing trend of prop firms sort of cracking down on affiliates and affiliate pricing models. My fund of futures has shifted to a model where affiliates no longer get discounts, which is starting to become like a growing trend in prop firm pricing models. Yeah. Like giving out discounts and exclusive discounts and all that. A lot of them are starting to move away from that. They just give credit to the affiliates. They don't give affiliate discounts anymore. Here's that long setup at, here's that bounce point for NASDAQ. Now, just to try something different. Check, 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 check. All right, you should hear that. That should be good. Okay. That is back on now. Music should be back on. We're good. How are we there? All right. So long story, but everything in my internet blipped for like a hot minute. The internet just went down, like everything disconnected, right? For like a hot minute that happened. And then when I tried to sign back into XSplit, which is the encoder I use, everyone in the world uses OBS. I use XSplit because I get better features with it. And when I tried to install, I was stuck on this establishing connection screen over and over again. Actually, when the internet turned back on, I was getting this really weird sort of message that was popping up that was saying too many attempts or something like that. I wrote it, whatever I wrote in chat. Said too many retries. Can't log in. Too many retries. Too many retries. And then all of a sudden it wouldn't let me log in anymore. And I cycled my internet. I turned my computer off and it had a Windows update. Then I turned everything back on. I tried on different browsers, tried on all my laptops. It's not letting me connect. So I just threw a Hail Mary. I re-downloaded XSplit and reinstalled it. And then all of a sudden it directs to a new login screen, which looks completely different. And now I'm back in. So apparently the encoder threw a Ninja update out there that I have automatic updates turned off apparently. And now my old version was trying to log into some incompatible or like decommissioned login server, I guess. So anyways, I'm back on. Thank God. So earlier, all right, you guys remember what's the last thing you remembered? I had 2 contracts, then 4, then I had 6, and then when it dove, I bought 15, and then when it fell to my stop, I trimmed all the way down to the 2 and I held, and when we smacked there, I got 3 NASDAQ contracts plus the 2 S&P, and I just basically was going to take one more final trade to get to my 12,000, and then the shit hit the fan, and all of a sudden, we're like up here. So, as fishy as this seems, I saw somebody in chat was like, Matt's going to show up in the green. And I did, but you have no idea what kind of chaos I was dealing with over here. Did y'all see me long the 3, right? What's the last time you saw when I was like, I'm getting in on 3 on NASDAQ at MHP, right? Y'all saw that? My last ditch effort. So rigged, bro. It's like so funny. Took me a lot longer to Photoshop my results today. This is true. Anywho, I've got a whole brand new version of XSplit. I wonder if it's any different features or whatever. I don't even know. It looks different. The layout's different. I was stuck on this stupid establishing connection like over and over and over and over again. It's still on my laptop. So all my computers have the same version on. I never updated it, but anywho. Yeah, so I guess lucky me, because in the chaos, you know, I was like, okay, I got the NASDAQ. I'm going to do one final 40-point stop on the overshoot. And then, you know, resilience was still positive. That's why I still kept aiming at it. And then we hooked through, and then S&P went positive, and now we're at the upper same place as earlier. And then the question becomes, what do we do for the rest of the day? I did trim out when we filled the gap, because I got, again, you get lucky like this. Whenever my long trade doesn't take off and I dig in, I usually count my blessings and I don't try to overdo it. You know what I mean? To bet on a big breakout. But anyways, we're back. Photoshopping took a whole hell of a lot longer than usual. Let's do some giveaways. Thanks for tuning in and staying here. Let me log. I had to reset everything. Let me get my thing back on. Took me a long time to do this Photoshop today. I need to log into my giveaway bot here. Oh, I got to be careful what I say, because the small time influencers will clip my sarcasm and then libelously frame a weird story around it. Let's go to loyalty. No, widgets. It's raffles. There we go. Heyo. All right, guys, ETF. Let's get it done first. I don't know how many concurrents we have because I lost sight of it earlier, but I think we had... Oh, it's still here. Cool. Somebody said sue them. Oh, I have too much of a heart to sue anyone again. That will ruin the other person's life. I have the money to go through something like that. They wouldn't. I should teach people a lesson. I don't need to. I don't need to care what other people think or say. Doesn't bother me. Hey, hello. Howdy. How was your workout? All right, guys, type it in. How was your workout?
That's okay. I'm gonna work.
To work?
I really do have to work though.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna wear this and go to work.
What are you gonna do?
Huh?
What are you gonna do?
Just go business.
Where are you going? What's the name of the place? What time?
Memorial
What's the exact time?
12:30.
Okay. Your story checks out.
And I might go return the Christmas things that don't work out.
Okay.
I'm not there.
All right, y'all. Fast track end of the day ETF account, giving away one of those really quick. I know we're running out of time for I gotta go. Oh, bye, babe. Bye.
Hummus and crackers.
Thanks for the lunchies.
Lunch?
No, I'm good. $57 end of the day all in. This giveaway is sponsored by ETF. They donated these accounts to give away one every single day on this stream. Very nice of them. $57, one of the cheapest end of the day all in accounts you can get out there. 2,000 profit target and you pass. It's really nice. And actually currently right now they've got a really good discount. 50% off of their statics, their beginner and expert evals. But the static, right? It's the best static in the business. Apart from a handful of people that don't read the rules and spreading FUD because they don't know how to fucking read. I've been trading ETF for a year and I've never had a single issue with them. Perfect firm. Couple of people are passing around a story that someone got denied a payout. However, the person did get denied a payout. As a matter of fact, the person tweeted an apology for getting it wrong, but your average influencer will pick up a story and run with it for views. What they have there is a cool thing called a sim bank. If you make a certain amount of money, they give you a certain amount of payout. The rest of it goes into a vault. Then you go live. And the vault has additional funds that you unlock over time to open up. It's a clever approach, but most people think that they get to design how the firm should operate. And if, insane child, congratulations. If they don't like the design, they're just going to say it's a scam because these people are entitled children. But the idea is that that's exactly what happens. Just because you make sim paper dollars doesn't mean you get every dollar in your pocket. Every firm has their own way of handling it. Tradeify just nuked $160,000 of my profit when they pushed me to live. All my buffer went away. I'm not crying about it. It's not a scam. It's listed in the rules. It's how it goes. So you guys have to learn how these firms go. Nobody here. We have the largest futures community, Discord, paid community on the planet. We're one of the biggest on YouTube, but as far as futures communities, the customers are the biggest on the planet. We have 100,000 customers. And I've never heard a single person in my Discord and Rocket Place and all of my communities mention any problems there. So let's clarify on that. We only work with firms that I have vetted or traded with myself or vetted. So we're back. Thank you. Yes, they do not deny payouts. I've never had a payout denial ever. Okay. Next up, we hit 1,400 viewers, did we? Of course we did. Not. 5 FundedX Rapid accounts. Everyone type that in really quick. FundedX Rapid account. The quickest path to payout and all the props. These are donated by FundedX themselves. We get about 150 accounts to give away every single month, which adds up to being, roughly 5 to 10 a day. This giveaway is sponsored by FundedX. They're big fans of our community. We're big fans of them. Pretty straightforward payout. It's my favorite firm to trade with. Personally, they don't pay me to say that. That's my personal opinion. I've had the easiest time managing the accounts. Straightforward. I like no DLL. That's why it's my favorite. I hate DLL with a passion. The daily loss limit sucks. It doesn't let me scale into losers or it doesn't let me to add a second or third trade in my plate if I've had 1 or 2 losses. I can't dig out of a hole, things like that. Funded Next Rapids. It's 4 days to pay out. It's 1 day to pass. 40% consistency, which adds up to 3 days to get your payout on the Rapids. Or Legacy is uncapped. For now, hint, hint, November 21st, they're coming out with some changes to the Legacy program. Likely a payout cap. I can't give you all the details, but I'll tell you what I do know just so you can prepare for it. It's likely to be a 100K lifetime payout before you go live. And that's kind of the thing they've been hinting at. It's in the FAQ. And that's going to change on Friday. So until then, you know, the one thing I don't know is if old accounts are grandfathered in or if it's a payout cap on the lifetime of the account. Either way, details are coming out soon. I'm still waiting to get those from my my contacts over there. Great firm. They have never denied a payout on the futures side in the US. As far as they claim, they have 0 payout denials. So pretty good. All right, let's spin the wheel. We gotta get about five of these. Shit, I'm gonna run out of time. We're gonna have to chat GPT the rest of it. I don't know if I clicked the button, by the way. And we'll be back in the afternoon to keep trading. And I need to do ChatGPT to respin the wheel because I did exit the trade. Hilda, winner number 1. Hilda, type something in chat. Hilda. Hilda. Congrats. Okay. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to click the sub X2 button. Chat GPT. Things are going crazy over here. All right. Type. All right. Choose a random 15-minute time frame between 12:35. This is gonna be time to transition to the show. Let's do 12:40 and 4 p.m. Eastern. It is 12:24 now. Actually, no, I have to do that. Rounded to the nearest minute. Make sure it's not choosing 15-minute intervals like on the 15-minute dot. Okay, 1:57 is the next trade. All right. Good deal. Okay, the last 4 of you guys, we're going to have to run ChatGPT for the rest of it because I'm running out of time. Okay. And the winners are Gabor D, Silent Skyline, Numer, Arif, Aaron Kim, and Hilda. Y'all are the 5 winners of today's Funded Next giveaway. Remember, every single day we hit our viewer tiers. We're gonna give more and more and more and more. If we hit 1,000, it's an ETF account. If it's 1,250, it's Funded Next. Added to it, 1,400 is My Funded Futures, and 1,750 is gonna be 5 additional Tradeify straight to funded accounts. I'll buy every single day for you guys, which is a couple $1,000 worth of accounts. Okay. Anyways, I gotta go. It's time to roll. I got my funded TV. Join me over there. Sorry about the outages. Things seem to be okay now. And mods, if you can do me a favor, any mod is welcome to do this so I don't have to do it. As they're getting close to My Funded TV, please go post that link that I do in chat. That way you can help direct people over there. I'd appreciate that. All right. We'll be back live in an hour after this to finish up the day.
Adjustments. I'll make adjustments, but it's
Trends we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future
I got you, Dan. Moderator in the house. Welcome aboard, sir. Hey friends, what's up? We're back.
Trading futures in the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. DD bands wrapping stories untold. Flying with rockets through your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade only ever dies. On the edge as the numbers fly.
What's the word on MFFU? Is the news true, Paul? What's the news, Paul? That's general. What news are we talking about? Well, now you guys get to stare at the rocket scooter screen. That's funny. Oh yeah, how to reconfigure everything.
Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly.
Welcome back, rocket scooter screen. Are you meant fun to next? Yeah, fun to next is going to be initiating a live program. So the legacy accounts will have a lifetime profit cap. I've known it's coming for many, many months. I helped talk when they were designing the live program. I talked to them about it, about designing it and what it needs to have and things like that. They just basically we consult for them, and they were asking us, how are live programs in the US? What kind of live program should we do? What do you think is good, kind of stuff? And it's always been in the pipeline. We just never knew when. But November 21st, sweeping changes are coming. So they haven't told me specifically that it's a live program, but one of my contacts is hinting heavily that it's a live program. Just for legacy, by the way. So that's it. Just for legacy. Hopefully we got the right screen going on here. Okay, hold on 1 second. Oh, that's the good screen. Okay, hold on 1 second. We're gonna have to hear the intro song one more time while I get this all straightened out. Actually, no, I'll figure this out later. All right, we're back. I know y'all want to hear the song again. Welcome back, friends. I've got nothing opened up right now. Hold on. I had to rush so quickly to get onto my funded. I don't even have my stream elements loaded up. Y'all think we rally from here? Man, at this point, anything's possible. Watch us rally to all-time highs. You know what I'm saying? Watch this market just go all the way back up to the top. The world's biggest troll name. All right, I'm forced to make a long in a little bit. ChatGPT has chosen 157, which means in 11 minutes I get to make a trade, which obviously this stupid ass market's gonna put it right in the middle of this range. I know it. Now I have to make the dumbest bag holding trade again. Checking the charts, checking the charts. It's a profit cap per user, not per account. I believe that's the case. Now, again, that's not non-standard, right? Oh, what's my? Oh, my door's open. Hold on. Most firms will have a lifetime payout cap before you go live. And it's pretty normal, right? Like, remember, when I went live with Tradeify, you know, I forfeited like almost $200,000 worth of profit. Right? That's just how it goes with props. A lot of these prop kids out there that don't profit, that have a lot to say about props, your influencer types or whatever, will say things like, you know, that's unfair, that's my money, yada yada. That's not how a prop space works, right? A prop space is a design. It's a game with the rules. Some guy got in an argument with me a long time ago that building a buffer was a terrible idea because I'm giving up profit. And I don't know how many times I had to convince these like people that it's not profit. You're paper trading. But people still get in their heads that, oh, you're giving up profit. You're giving up profit. You're not giving up any profit. You are not profiting a damn thing. You are paper trading. So the fact that you make any money at all paper trading, you have to read the rules and design of the rules. People are like, some people are saying, oh man, I can't believe they're doing that. How horrible. What a rug pull, yada yada. I'm like, it's not a rug pull. It's, you're getting paid to paper trade. Jesus Christ, this spoiled Gen Alpha fucking world. Oh my God, when I was a kid, if I were to get paid to paper trade, I would be very fortunate and happy to have that. Imagine not having to lose hundreds of thousands of your own dollars to learn trading the hard way. Oh, you're giving up $2,000 and $200,000 of sim profit. Well, yeah, that's how it goes, right? The fact that I actually was able to make a return on my investment and pull 80K out of Tradeify, paper trading, it's pretty good. So there's an echo? No, there can't be an echo. Are you sure? Okay. You just probably had me turned on in two places. Okay. So when they have changes like this, you have to understand that we knew it was coming. I told you all a long time ago, Fund the Next party may not always be around. Just because I knew it was coming, I was trying to get a bunch of accounts to grandfather in just in case. And if they forfeit, then they forfeit. It didn't really cost me but maybe like 10 more grand or whatever to do that. No big deal. The payout's going to pay for it more than anything. But the live program comes out, and I somehow am allowed to keep these accounts, which was my plan all along. There was a small chance that I can grandfather in when everyone else can't. If the dice rolls the fact that it's per account, which is probably not the case, then I've got plenty of accounts to keep going. If the dice roll is such that it's per user, then when I go live, and if I fail live and they let me go back to the drawing board, which some firms let you do, then I've got plenty of past evals all ready to go just in case I blow up the live. Remember, you guys have been watching me past like 42, I think I like 42, 43 past Fund the Next Legacy accounts, just sitting there ready to go. Yeah, and they're actually releasing the live program before the Letterman jackets come out, so you know. You can't get a patch yet, but it, you know, wish they would get their shit together with that. I need a letter jacket so I can show off all my wins, damn it. I know. So anyways, the idea that a firm is going to put out a live program and cap payouts is how props are. Don't listen to anybody else say otherwise. Just because you made money sim doesn't mean you're going to get it. That's not how trading works. That's not how props work. Props will have a cap on payouts at some point. Nobody has uncapped payouts forever. When Fund the Next came out, I was like, it's too good to be true. Uncapped and ODL is way too good to be true. It's not going to last. And it doesn't mean it's bad. It just means they're now at par with my funded futures with a cap. If it's 100K, my funded futures caps at 100K also on pro before you go live. It's pretty normal. Yeah, so the question becomes, now I made sure I asked them early on, was that if you fail live, when I was telling them my belief and thoughts for a live program is if you fail live, there should be a cooldown and traders should be allowed to go back to sim to work their way back into it. That's how most programs are going to be these days, and hopefully they designed it that way. I unfortunately don't have the answer of how they designed it. But I strongly suggested to them that when they make a live program, they have a rehabilitation and let you start back over, which would be nice. Bro, this market sucks today. $50 away from passing eval. All right, I got 5 minutes. Time to bag hold some longs. What should I do? It's too... like, the rally's getting rejected every time, which is kind of scary. Should I just full port short at the bottom? I mean, that's the right trade to take, obviously. Eval pass, nice job, trade, nice job. People will fail live on purpose to go back to sim funded. Well, right, but they balance. But the firm's job is to balance it such that it's going to cost you that much to go. So an example is for you to go live and make a 100K payout, right? Then go live if that's the case. Then the cost to getting to live for everybody that's trying to get there still needs to be profitable. So if one person makes 100K, goes live and fails and does it all over again, I mean, nobody's going to fail on purpose to make 100K in sim. I'll tell you why. Because 100K in sim has costs to get there. Say that you spent 20K in evals just to get to that point. And then say that you're net 80. And then on your net 80, almost 40% goes to taxes. So you're down to what? 4,800. 48,000. I think the math is right there. You're losing more than half. I mean, what was it? That's 80K times 432. Yeah, 48. So you're losing more than half your profits. Any trader would rather be live and trade their own money to not lose it all in taxes. You're not really netting much by staying in the sim funded world. That's the lie Top Step told everybody. Stick with the firm, you know, keep trading, make money, make payouts. They started that whole trend. But at the end of the day, once somebody, which is 1 out of like 1,000 people you know, get to the point they're making 100 G's from a prop firm, they're going to tell you it kind of sucks at the top. The people that really get there will tell you it kind of sucks. Because you didn't really make anything. You did, but you didn't make a whole lot. You know, you made 100K and you pocketed 40 something of it. When you're live, the potential is unlocked. So live is actually pretty good. The thing is, the prop firms usually give you really tiny live accounts, which kind of sucks. So hopefully, yeah. So the idea is you should go cash and trade your own stuff once you're ever able to make the money. Like it's not like bad to make 50% of what your actual take home was. I'm sorry, your actual gross was as far as take home. It's not bad, but it's money you didn't have, but it's also money you should start trading for real, like on your own. All right. 2 minutes. I got a bag hold of trade. DD band on S&P. Let's go. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Can I explain the changes? They're in my Discord. That's it. I can't leak what I'm not allowed to leak. I'm just telling you the live program's coming. And it's heavily rumored that it's going to be this Friday. We're going back to 666. I hope not, man. Ah, boy, oh boy. Why does this day gotta be so stupid? All right. 30 seconds, guys. I'm gonna lose a couple $1,000 on this. You know I have to, and I don't want to chase the short. I have the long and DD bang. This is the only setup I've got. Well, I don't want to take the DD. Look at this. Look how much it's consolidating and fighting its way lower. It's not look like it wants to rally. It would be the luckiest freaking thing for this to rally. Okay, let's do 5. Why not? What do I have to lose? But everything I've started off with. Let's just hit it hard. Might as well play it. Put some hair on my balls here. Okay, I have to enter. DD DD ratio is good. DD band is good. Every single time setup, I'm going to hit it. Normally hit it normal. But I'm going to choose a medium just because the way the market just feels weird today. Instead of 10, I'll do it with 5. And it's volatile, so I should build around it. So I'll allow it to go to there. I'll add a little bit more right on the edge at exactly 96. So at 92 is my stop. Like, it's so obvious that it was trying to sell off all through here. But man, I just hate seeing that the obvious trade is people like that jump in at the low and get rewarded for jumping in at the low. 1 out of a million freaking trades, I feel like that happens. Okay. So on this one, like I said, I'm going to play the same range here. Let's see if I can make it to a 10K day today on this. It's going to be risky because the market's falling. It's definitely kind of like a knife. I'm going to allow 10 points of overshoot all the way down to about 96. I'm going to dive in a little bit heavier and start trimming between like 94 and 92. Or 92 and 90. I'm going to give myself 15 points of overshoot just in case the volatility picks up and it flushes. Why is this market so dumb sometimes? I honestly don't want to trade. I'd rather be sitting out. But the only setup I do have is to play DD band. $13. Get my basis a little lower here. All right. So S&P also right now is at an impact red line from 3 days ago. I was just sketching that out for a second. 2 days from Friday. So we're just kind of like retracing that move there. If we sell off hard today, we're going to be selling for a couple of days, and especially not moving anywhere until Nvidia, like higher or not. This market is on its last little leg of death. We've had that VIX month we did last month. We got that VIX month of this month. Same stuff. Just that same crazy VIX. Same shit we had. Same shit we had here. Same thing here. This is just like, what the hell? Okay. I'm running really close to where I can start adding. Again, I take that same risk I always take. I'm at the overshoot. Get right down to about 92. This is down to 3,000 loss, so yeah, so it kind of sucks. We're just plowing right through it. Okay, one final time and then I'll start trimming if I lose 90. Just adding right on the edge. Allowing myself the traditional overshoot of about 10 points plus a little bit. To bet the DD band holds. Ratio still okay. A40's cat line. Oh yeah, we need to do that, huh? All right, Kevin, do you have all of them? Okay, thank you. It's crazy to have to consider cat line every single day. 5850 off of here. So it's 04. Yeah. Oh shit, there's a cat line in 04, isn't there? Actually, not 04. Hold on. 5850 would be 6406. 06 is a cat line, right? A DD band. No shit. Yep. With all these failed waves we've had today of the market moving higher, it's a hard press to think we're going to rally. But if I get above DD band, that'd be kind of nice. I'm right on the edge of just trimming the whole thing. 92 to 90, I'll start trimming out. Okay, I'm back up to even. I dug in with 12. Back up to even. Now I'm back up to green. That's decent. But it's tough. It's a tough one. I don't feel like we're going to rally. One final flesh candle to just say hello to my bull position. Give me the hello candle. And normally I would love trading a DD, but today's action, like the repeated taps of it, I was not excited the third time. That's why I was kind of like dreading it. But also I could have just chosen to trade like, you know, one contract and then taken 500 and lost it. But I kind of do want to play it just in case, you know, the coin flips to the right side and somehow we get up above here. We are in an IP, so an IP that holds here can close back. Now, again, we opened this morning inside of the IP. So it's likely that we close below 36. So I'm not going to get a big ass run off of this either. But even if we pop above green, I can lock in and close out a big chunk of this and be somewhat green. I do like to buy on the edge of disaster. My loss is pretty manageable now, right at about 1,200 bucks under, nothing too crazy. And the random account challenge. Random trading challenge. ChatGPT decides my fate. Okay, now we're back up to some green. Now we can get there. Okay, let's sort of just like, you know, not be super aggressive here. Drop it to 10, drop it to 8. Drop it to 6. Now I've got 6 with a cost basis of 94. Perfect. All right, let's let it ride. There's a standardized calculation for overshoot. Yeah. It's 10 points S&P, 40 points NASDAQ every single time, with the exception of if the last hour, you look at the largest 1 minute candle in the last hour, that'll give you an approximate good calculation for overshoot. Example is that there's an S&P candle that moves 15 points, then allow 15 points. So 06, like here, 6 to 96 is about where I allow my overshoot, and I will stop. The reason I gave it a little bit more because we had a little bit of room down here on NASDAQ still. But now, like again, I could still take the trade. Or hold on to the trade. I can close out and just be flat for the day. Let's see what happens. VIX is pretty high, yeah. No, trading crypto, bro. I don't do any crypto, man. Just this. Just futures. 66.90 the key. Yeah. I'm with you. Only 8% of days break the screen volume. Doesn't mean it's not possible. It happens. 8% of days will close below. 92% of days will close above. That cost basis dig that I did was just to get my cost basis right down here, 94, which is about, you know, essentially 12 points below DD band, which is perfect. This is exactly where I want my stop to be, or my cost basis to be. As you see, the market's dancing around, and I got my cost basis right here, which is perfect. This is a perfectly executed trade. Cost basis adjustment, pretty nice. Dove in pretty hard near the edge, trimmed out right here where it's floating. And if I was just like not liking the trade, I could just close out with profit in any normal circumstance. So my opinion on crypto, I don't trade it. And futures are like so lucrative, man, and easier to trade, I feel like, than crypto is. There's no reason for me to dive into it. Crypto doesn't offer me like any additional opportunities, and it's harder to read, and it's more volatile, and it has less things that go into its valuation. like the index product, for instance, in futures, I have like the sum of the stocks. Like I know what the index should be. I've got all these clues and information that goes with it. So technically I can close the trade. If my last entry was right here at 3, then I can close out at 67.03 because I'm allowed to get 10 points off of my last entry. So technically speaking, if, you know, now I decide if I want to be greedy or not, I can close out because profit target was achieved. So 67.03 is what I was, as soon as I either hit the stop or hit the target, then I have flexibility to close whenever I want. So right now I can just close out now and walk away green if I want to. Or I can hold for the big stuff. Should I be greedy? So in this challenge, I have to DCA positions, correct? That's the part. If you read the text right here, look where my mouse is. The text is explaining to you I'm in the middle of a specific challenge with specific guidelines. Yeah. So this particular challenge requires a lot of DCAing and position management. It's a position management challenge. A lot of it's how to DCA properly and adjust cost basis and things like that. It's just to show off risk management skills. It was exciting to see a potential rerun on the band. End of the day flush hopefully doesn't come. 2 more hours on this day. Oh man. It's picking up some selling steam. But as you see, I'm flat for the day. Which ain't bad. Can we do historical data on Rocket Scooter? Not yet, but we're talking about that actually right now in our developers chat. So the next project that we're gonna do after we finally stabilize this last patch, which was the multi-chart patch, just a few more loose ends on that to tie up, and then after that we're gonna do overnight dynamics automated, and then after that historic data. Noah, I made back the stuff. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now this kind of sucks because now I'm pressing the edge here. This ain't good. This is kind of booty. I think NASIC hits its catalyst right here, so. GT, yeah, no problem, dude. Glad to help. Yeah, you guys, I don't think we're gonna get a rally out of this today, but we might. We might get again. I've seen days that have been stupid to the degree of up, down, down, up, down. Like I've seen days that have gone all the way up here and come all the way back down. Like last minute into the day run stupidity. I've seen it. Trust me. Rare as it is, it look like the way that it looks now. Everybody's brain is like it's gonna flush and just die. Yes, and it's probably going to. But I have seen days that have just jolted around, done the dumbest things. Is it hard to be profitable with single lot entries, Martin? 100%. It's almost impossible to be profitable with single lot entries because it requires you to predict the market and get the trade right more often than you don't. I win more trades than I lose, but not because I get the trade right. Like as you saw today, I turned a losing trade into a winner. The ability to turn some of your losers into winners is what makes you profitable. If you just put in a single lot trade and that's it, you have to basically get the market right more often than you don't. And even people in my experience, we can't get the market right. You're going to lose. You're going to get the market wrong as much as you get it right. So cost basis management, dollar cost averaging into trades and position management is how I've been able to become profitable. But again, that's just the way I do it. You know, everyone's different. But I just believe if you're like only get one contract to trade or one lot to trade and you got to pick one way or the other, then you got to be exactly right of the direction at that moment and that's the exact entry you needed to take. You're predicting the pivot at that point, and it's kind of like you need a crystal ball for that to work. That's what Steven says. Oh, Collision. Yeah, you can't like, as much as I'd like to think it's possible, I cannot predict the stock market no matter how hard I try. So it looks like we're getting really close to my stop and I get to decide, do I want to play it and stay with it or cut it? Right? I could add a little bit more, but what I'm going to do on this trade is stay with the 6, stop out if I get to my stop. And if we pop to there and support there, I'm more than willing to contemplate adding just in case it supports there. But I want the confirmation of it supporting before I add. Yeah. Dan says it's way easier to trade with 10 lots rather than 100%. Building a position around a zone of potential pivot is much easier than this is the pivot. You know what I mean? Kind of like working into a position, like you get in and the market dips a little lower, then lower your cost basis like you saw me do. You saw me earlier, right? 4. I added 8 more for 12. I subtracted 6. Now I got a cost basis of 6 and I'm literally like right on the edge of being flat, which is right here. That whole act allows me to not be losing money while the market's going against my original position. Had I just jumped in on the 4, I'd be upside down, you know, $2,000, and now I'm flat at 0. That maneuver was enough to change the whole outcome of my day, right? And that kind of maneuvering is really what day trading is about. Like, you know, put in a bet, pull a little bit back, put a little bit more in. And if I happen to just pull the plug, if we start losing like 88, 87, 84, it just flushes like this and I pull the plug, which is probably what's going to happen. As a matter of fact, what's probably going to happen is it's going to do this. And then sort of like, and pop up at the end of the day. I feel like this is what's going to happen. I feel like it's going to be something stupid today like that. I really feel it. Just like scare, drop, do this, and close up in here. I feel like it's going to be a weird, non-technical finish to the day. Volatility flip-flop. Crazy V's. Can I explain that move again? Yeah, so what I normally do is I calculate about how far below am I willing to stop on this. So 67.06, right about 96, but I'm giving myself a little bit more because it's volatile and because Nasdaq had a little bit more to move. So I chose on 15. I said roughly about 90 is where I'll pull the plug. I got 4 right here. We fell really close to the edge and I added 12 more. Or added 12 total. When we just basically retraced most of it, I closed out half the position. That maneuver adjusted my cost basis to exactly here at 94. So while my original long was at like 09, my current long is now at 94. So exactly where we're balancing right now is where my cost basis is on the trade. So the long dig in really heavy, trim out very quick. Now I have a position of 6 cost basis here. I had a 4 cost basis there. I have a position of 6 cost basis here, a little bit heavier and a little lower. And now I wait. I'm right on the edge of stopping, which I can choose to stop or hang on a little bit heavier. I'm only down $1,000. So I'm not really too worried or scared. I'm pretty much within range. But that quick in and out sort of thing I did essentially reset my cost basis without losing any money. The risk I took was it just flushing when I had 12 in my hand, and I could have been down $4,000, right? And that wouldn't have been that big of a deal either. Bull zone is 66, 66. Oh, we know it is. We know it is. Let me double check NVIDIA here again. This random trading challenge kind of... We're still good on MHP on NVIDIA. 185 hold. So that's like the saving grace of the market today is NVIDIA holds 185. Do I ever short? In bear markets, yeah. But not when we're flashing a bull market. I still take, even markets are selling off, even on downsides, they're volatile enough that I take longs on the way down. I don't just think of it's going down, let me jump in on the trade. You know, these big ups like this, I catch those as well when markets are falling. But I have certain setups that I take. I can short if the conditions allow for it. Which, today we don't have a condition that allows for it. All right. I'm right at 90. So this is where I get to decide. We're at the cat active line on NASDAQ. This is the edge of disaster right here for NASDAQ. Did NVIDIA break through MHP? Let's double check that. NVIDIA is still good. Apple, though. That sucks. Man, and I had to start this challenge that I'm doing in the middle of a volatile market, too. I like for educational experience. It's definitely more educational for you guys to be able to watch. I'm still hanging on for just a little bit. I'm gonna watch this here. That's the edge. I mean, it's very educational for you guys to be able to see. Like if it's just a nice, easy bull market, y'all want to get to learn a lot. But you're getting to watch me, you know, manipulate a position in like shit market, which is fine. I'm giving it a little bit extra room just because NASDAQ is right on the edge there. What's my opinion on order flow? It's good for like, you know, identifying things as they're happening. You can't really plan with it, but it's good as confluence to something stronger like Rocket Scooter, which is finding pivots that you know will have volume. Example is this green line. There's volume, right? I can plan a trade from hours away before there. And then when you get there, you can use the order flow as confluence. It's like, okay, where do I go from here? Man, I'm telling you. The obvious thing that's happening. 814 is red line on Nasdaq, by the way. This is the last little pivot. That's my little point of no return here. Random challenge made me take this nonsense. And I've got nothing else to trade on other than LP. So if I roll the dice again, I get the LP, then that's one thing. So now I'm going to let it, again, I'm going to give it about like 3 more points, about 85 now. Let me just sort of be there. So I can still hold through that. I'm still okay with 3,000 down. 85 is it. I'm still playing that same overshoot while Nasdaq is stretching. Below this catalyst line, it is very dangerous. So, yeah. Come on, Nasdaq, hang in there. Hang in there. Right on the edge. Holding my breath. Market's cooked. Yeah. This is a very expensive challenge. Kind of. Well, hopefully not. So far, it's made something. Hey, I made 10K. I've made 10K out of it so far. This week. This last week. Hopefully, it's not expensive. No cat today. No whammy. No whammy. No stop. I hate catalyst crazy shit days. I'm just not a fan of them. When I see that red line on Nasdaq, here's this A14. All right, engulf that candle. Keep going. Now I keep going. Don't stop. Keep going. Don't break our hearts today. Oh, there we go. Can I close at $1? No, I can close either 10 points below my last entry or 10 points above my last entry on S&P. For Nasdaq, it's 40. So right, and then once each threshold is either one of them's hit, then I can choose to leave whenever I want. I don't have to be at profit or at stop to leave. Once I've at least taken that much, then I can pull the trigger at any point and close out. Like right now, I'm well within my allowance to just close out right now if I want to. Oh, it's starting to bleed. Market non-cat rescue candle. These are normal, but man, it's getting there. Oh man, I fear a flush, guys. I'm just kind of like, it's really starting to build up the framework of what is likely to become a stronger bearish market in December. It really is. And we talked about this on Friday too. The way Friday's candle played out, or Friday's day played out. everything about it was very bad. Here's the Nasdaq about to die today. God, that sucks. Sucks for the market. It doesn't suck for like the day. It just sucks in general. This is gonna be like a really shitty trading month. Flat forward curve on VIX, dude. It's gonna be. You guys are gonna be struggling. It's gonna be one of the hardest trading months that we've had. If this doesn't stabilize soon. We roll into just catalyst for midday selling on no event, no news. That's just straight liquidation. We don't even have committed traders to see the trend, which is the worst part of this. It's a little alarming because Nvidia has earnings, and that's the one thing I'm holding on to is the fact that we got Nvidia here. So will Nvidia crash into earnings? Hard to say, right? But that's breaking MHP is a very strong bearish signal, and I was kind of hopeful I'd get the run here. All right, so there's the tap of red. If there's a bounce, it better be from here or it's nowhere. And my throat is hurting, so no boot camp. Bonus class today. I'm starting to feel like a sore throat coming on, so I'm gonna have to stop talking. Any giveaway? Yeah, in a little bit. We better tell you, man, this market better hold. I don't want a shitty December. I don't want to have to play volatile trading market. No fun. No bueno. You guys blow up a lot. It's just not the best. We want stable, solid, healthy market. Although it's not selling off that fast, though, even though it's pulling back. Cat active on Nasdaq now. It's kind of the danger spot. So this is the IRL, which is at 814 level, so I'm waiting to see if that happens. Somebody says freeze, freeze, freeze. Did my stream freeze again? Is it frozen? Can you guys hear me? Okay. I feel like this is about the nosedive here. As excited as I was to get a DD band play. All right, I'm gonna start trimming. I'm let it overshoot, trim a little bit more, and just walk out of this one. Okay, I've got about 2 or 3 minutes, and I'm gonna probably just trim this out a little further. I'm allowing it to overshoot and play this area because this is where it gets a little dangerous. And this is where many times, if there is a pop, it just takes off from there. I trimmed down to 4. Remember, my max daily loss is 12. So I can trim a little bit further. Yeah, Nvidia sales are pretty nasty today. Yeah, fallen through MHP and down to the bottom and broken through. All right. Fortunately, today didn't play out. Man, and as great as it is to have like a play there, in normal circumstances, this is an exciting play to take. And normally you overshoot and recover, but this is not really doing it. And in this entire environment, it's overshooting a key level, which is why I'm still sort of in it, but in it really small now. I've trimmed my risk down to half of what I had. I'm about to close out all the way. So again, normally what I do in my normal trading is I would cut out when a cat is active and then just wait. And then when it's inactive, I'll jump back into the long side. So with the challenge account, what I'm doing is I'm keeping my risk low just in case it nosedives. And I'm going to be able to add to it when we reclaim. And I'm just trimming little by little by little. I've got one more overshoot right here around red, and that's it. So this is a wider swinging hit on this one. I have roughly 800 is the overshoot of purple. So that's it. Like this is it. This is the edge. But that was good. I got to shift my cost basis around and show you guys something pretty cool. But unfortunately, this one is not going to turn into a win today. Got a little bit more hope right here, but not much. Trim down to 2. And the question is, can I play NASDAQ as a scalp while I'm hanging on the S&P? Normally, this is pretty bad when you get like this. Is Trump talking? VIX, uh-oh, yep. Yep. I get back above red line, I can probably add some NASDAQ contracts to it. At some point find liquidity and bounce? Yeah, I think so. red's stepping in a little bit. Should I take some risk on Redline for NASDAQ? That's always a play. On Reclaim? Why not? Let's have no catalyst on this. Okay. Let's try one more time at NASDAQ. I'm adding NASDAQ, and I still have the S&P with 2. And NASDAQ on Redline Reclaim, that's it. This is it. Like, this is one more trade on NASDAQ. That'll keep me in budget. One more attempt to hold red. Come on, let's not have a catalytic close to the day. Let's hold above 40. That's all I want to see. Okay, let's add one more at red. The only thing that I do from the from DD bands on the downside of DD is I can long at red. That's like that or pockets are the only places I can trade. So this is an actual second entry when irrational, small entry, small trade only. It's from the handouts. I'm gonna take one final stab at this and then call it. I still have some budget to play. One more go at it. It's actually picking up a lot of speed right now, and the VIX is going up even higher. This is probably not the best decision either. Taking one more attempt at this. I'll keep it at 10. But man, it would be great if this was a final close into like a V-shaped day. But nope, we're not going to get it, I don't think. Trim back down to 2. On the reclaim, I'll jump back in one more time and then I'll call it. So again, trying to get on that reclaim there. Trim down to 1. We get one more time, I'll take it one final time. Actually, I can trim out the whole thing. I still have the S&Ps I'm still hanging on to. Okay, one final time. If we get back up to red, I'll jump back in on the long. One more time. So usually these kind of days, like I don't try to bet on the dip. I try to bet on the reclaim. So that's all I'm trying to do. Yep. Trump flush. Hopefully not. Oh. Man, if only I could have had my beautiful November that I wanted to have. I am fearing like a greater bear market, which kind of sucks. Oh, sorry. That green line was where my original stop was. Here, I'm sort of just like waiting to see if we reclaim this red. I'm pretty positive that if we get above red a second time, we're going to make it up to 937. About 120 points of rip off of this just to at least tap that and close to there. That's it. Why is the market falling? It's just it's been, you know, lack of government data. There's been a lot of selling. There's been some kind of fears about the whole tech sell-off thing. Don't squeeze me out one more time. This is a tough one today, guys. But that volatility's starting to pick up a little bit. And hopefully we pull back into close. One more time on reclaim. If I get chopped one more time, then I'm just gonna cry. All right, that's it. Time to walk it down to max loss and we'll call it. Let's get one more go at this. It was exciting to see us with the DD band play, but now it's red line play below while irrational and a catalyst. This is a really risky dig, so it's volatile. It's speeding up. You see the hour's about to shift over as well. Trump is talking. Yeah, we should get my stuff here. Dun, dun, dun. If only ChatGPT would have chosen amazing plays for me, or amazing times today. Boy, I would have loved to have had ChatGPT rolling the dice like at Liquidity Pocket. Freaking rolls the dice today for me here and here at two reversal places. So one was a long breakout that failed. One is a long bounce that failed. Two failures in a row of strong potential plays. That's a tough one. But the random challenge is going to be like that, you know. It's going to give you weird stuff. I'm still very much on the fence of how this day is going to close. Let's not crash today. I've got about 3 more thousand to play with. That's it. I am completely impressed by the VIX today. The way it's looking is just not good. Like, it does not look good for the week. This right here is just blowing my mind. It's building up just like it was last month, if not worse. It looks a lot worse than last month did. it's pretty much the same thing all over again. Just that kind of sort of creep higher, and that a flush is almost imminent, it feels like. But let's get above the red line today. At least close out today, not flush in the close. Don't be so obvious. Let's trap some bulls first. Let me ride the wave up so you can trap some bulls. Let me get out when they're buying. Top. Yeah. Nvidia is on the edge. Hopefully betting on a good close for Nvidia. Like a green hourly candle to the upside would be nice. Just the close within range. I don't know. Try arc raiders yet? No, I haven't tried it yet. No class today because I have a really bad sore throat. Just one of those days where everything you do doesn't work. I would probably call this the worst trading day I think I've had. Not because I did something bad, but because the market just broke every single thing. Every single thing. Which just kind of is something that does happen sometimes. $24,000 this week. Yeah, this week or next week. All right. Let's close out that NASDAQ and let's take the S&Ps at bull zone. The last attempt at this. The minute I close this out, it's going to move up. I know it. Around the edge. 12 was the max. But another crazy ass red day. Or we just blasted through all bull pivots. This market's getting a little weird. But I've maintained still to not lose money in the account. But boy, oh boy, this is tough. If only we had some Nvidia buyers here. Random accounts. Got my 2 still. I'm still on the edge, right on the end. This is it. That's only because the guy said the Whoosh Fan song was bad. LOL. Now it's taking me all the way back to the start, but that's okay. That's all right. I haven't had a good, the kind of the funny part is I haven't had a good lucky swing. Like I have not had a good dice roll where the window was in something beautiful where I could get a nice play off of. The windows have been weird and I've been able to like scrape a little bit of a trade, but never was I able to get like a good A+ setup yet. That was my hope that like I would get lucky at some point to get a good A+ and then ride some buffer on the account, but boy, the dice rolls have been pretty unforgiving. Oh yeah. And with the bad news that I'm not going to get the world record fund to next account payout anymore. Today just turned out to be an overall crappy day. You know what I'm saying? Can we get above red? Can we get above red? Come on, close at 814. The reclaim a second time, a third time. How can we get the world record? They're about to bring out the live program, which is gonna cap payouts. I don't have enough time to get the world record before they release a live program. I'm getting rugged. So unfortunately, I can't play the S&P one. So now I am going to hit max loss today. There's no recovery. I don't see it. But I've got one final pivot. That's it. In a normal trading circumstance, I would have longed here, stopped there, longed there, stopped there, and then tap the reclaims like I did without holding something to stay in it. So this is a pretty brutal selling day. All right, I'm gonna close out probably here, and I'm also gonna stop streaming. No boot camps today. My throat is just killing me, and I feel like I'm getting a flu. So y'all say your prayers for me that I don't get sick. Doubles number back in play. Yeah, like what the hell, right? We're all the way back to that same freaking area. You know, and I woke up this morning thinking, dude, I bet you this market's cooked today. That's what I thought. I was telling myself all morning, you know, I bet you today. Because last night's action was enough to tell me that. We hit DD band. We sold off to lower band. I was like, man, I bet you this market's flipping over for the month now. Ivermectin? Yeah, probably. Honey lemon? Yeah. I've got 1,000 more to go and then I'm out. We're overshooting 40 points, and that's probably where this overshoot is here that I'll pull out as well. That's already past 40. So I don't think I'm going to get anything at all. But I know like the minute, like literally the minute that I close out, it's back up. This would be like the rarest sort of day for this to just die. But 6,600. That's my low target. It was my low target for the month. 65.92 is an old half gap. All right. Mm-mm-mm-mm. $95 what? Wait, damn Matt on 95K? It's a rare day as you might lose that account. What do you mean? Now Trump is talking economy and politics. I've been waiting for him to say something. Why not cut the trade? Because I still want to bet that we hold red line. That's it. That we don't close red. That we basically don't close with the catalyst. That's my bet that I want to have, is that we don't close with the cat active. We should be above here. It's just flushing like into Trump. Like my thought is that we close closer to here. Closer to here. Yeah. Even with DD52, yeah, like the idea is that we should hopefully hold bull zone. Like we open in bull zone, we close in bull zone, that we stay inside of here. That's it. One final go at this. Yeah, like for the day, end up above here. Like when I took the 2 stabs there was to close above this. This is what I was wanting to see. And 12 was my just pulled the plug on like end of the day. As rare as it will be, You see every pivot fail. It happens sometimes. But this is within tolerance of what's allowed. But damn, dude, this was great to like. I mean, this right here, this little sell off here, is a big sign of what Wall Street's perception this month is going to look like. Okay. I might get one more chance at this. My question is, would I even want to trade it with NASDAQ one more time on the reclaim? I don't know, man. This day is looking a little cooked. What I've kind of been hoping for is Trump to say something that's kick us above DD, but I don't know if it's going to happen. I might try one more reclaim on red NASDAQ if it goes one more time to there. The bet is we're in here. Ratios bullish. Yeah, things are still okay. Yeah, part of the metrics on these kind of challenges is that I can't just enter and exit when I want to. I have to go off of max loss per day essentially as my chance to build a position at any other point. We have so many different pivots I could have traded off of, and none of them are holding today. So this is one of those days that just happens. Jump's talking about chips now. Let's get it. All right, well, I'm on the edge. I'm close enough to take a small, long position one more time right here at the overshoot, which is right here at 760, and that's the final go I'll take on this NASDAQ spot here. That's it. Buying on the edge of the overshoot, and we got to get out of the cat range to close. That's what I hope we get. Keeping it small because cat is active or below DD band, not taking it too heavy. They back to no cat or dog. Yeah, I know. Yeah, stop being so annoying. Let's get some height on this. Where's that retrace area? Take 78. Can't close the cat active. Come on, reclaim red. Reclaim red. Get up there. Yeah, today, this end of the day selling pressure has just been brutal. I can't move that over there. I'm not gonna get the world record at funded next, and I got a sore throat. Like, at least I have my health. Not the sore throat part, but it's the biggest month the stream's ever been. See, there's some silver lining to life. A random challenge is turning out to be a very difficult challenge. Come on, Nasdaq. You know you are. You know you're good to like finish up here. 85 S&P. Come on. Let's finish up at 60. Almost 1 year in the new house. It has been almost a year. Yeah. In 2 weeks. Full point. Oh yeah, today's the Ninja Cup. How'd you guys do? Did y'all trade it? Did y'all trade Ninja Cup? Anybody in that? I wasn't allowed to compete in it. I missed the. I signed up for Heat 2. They were like, we want you to trade in Heat 3, and then they never moved me over, and I wasn't able to sign up for it because I was already in number 2, and the system would let me sign up for 3, and then they just forgot to move me over, so then I wasn't able to enter the contest. On a technicality. Order flow is turning for a possible 2-wave push. It feels like it's just a pop and a pop like this. I think that's probably the best I'm gonna get. I don't think I'm gonna get much. $881. Best case scenario. It's moving like something's happening. I'm at the edge here. Don't think we're gonna get the bounce. All right, let's call it. That's at max. Boo. All right. You don't even see a fan? Oh, I know. Not gonna work. Random challenge. First time in the random challenge that max loss was hit. Which sucks. I closed out now. I can rally you guys. Y'all are totally good. LOL. But rules are rules, so. You guys are welcome. Now that I close, yep, I got you. Was that, yeah, just 12%, yeah. I had to pull the stop. But it's okay, you guys can benefit from the long now that I'm out. Because it's gonna go up, for sure. Like literally, the moment I'm out, y'all are gonna get the rally, so good luck. That's okay. You're welcome. Oh yeah, it's well within limits and everything, but I'm probably gonna just chill for the rest of the day. Y'all have a great afternoon. Good luck with the end of this. If we get out of red, get above cat, and we close in here, then y'all are gonna have a fun time on this one. All right, we'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna get out and relax.